they were appearing together, and didn't seem like there was animosity between them, but it was like they each had their own lawyer over their shoulder dealing with the situation. So I don't know exactly what that means, but the other aspect that was interesting is they set another hearing for August the 6th. And they actually said that that hearing, they're going to cover a couple of things, including following up with the application for bail. They're trying to get the bail, I believe, for Ant lowered. And the judge said, I'll hear your argument for lowering the bail, but be warned, because this is such a serious charge of murder, I could actually make the decision to say, actually, no bail at all. So he got an opportunity on August 6th to make his argument for bail. He's going to be able to review that evidence. Hopefully that works in his favor.
That's good
that was
news.
the latest update. But, you know, he seemed in good spirits. He didn't seem down or anything. He seemed like very serious, taking it very serious, really locked in, paying attention to what was going on. So, man, hopefully we get some good results for AMP coming soon, man.
Yeah,
hopefully. Yeah.
the fact that there's a prospect for bail and a very good chance. And I mean, for my understanding, I don't know, like most people are going to have their own lawyer, especially on like a case of this severity, regardless. Sometimes it's even, it could be at times even like considered a conflict.
Exactly.
They're both being
the deals are conflicting, and you're agreeing to terms that compromise your other client, all that type of stuff.
And that's not, yeah, you can't give somebody preferential treatment over the other, like just on some basic ethics of, I'm not going to say, I don't know what the proper,
I think that really it's like the ethics of being an attorney, whatever.
What's called jurisprudence, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, so
whatever words.
Yeah, whatever you are. I'm probably using it out of context, but regardless, I'm just saying, like, I don't think that that doesn't, in case anybody's gonna like cling to that, that doesn't indicate that there's a conflict, as you did say.
Yeah, said different things, but I'll be waiting for an update. Hopefully I'll attend more dates. I've been going to the courthouse a lot recently. I've been at the David trial on my second channel. I know Brick Baby's got a hearing coming up. I was going to attend his hearing last month, got delayed. I believe at the end of this month he's having a hearing. Obviously he's got this situation with this plea, and it's maybe not worked out the way that he wanted it to. He's trying to kind of make a maneuver with that. So I'm hoping to keep updated on any host that get on the bench. I'll follow up and find out what's going on in court.
Are you?
That's amazing.
Has that given you like a different perspective about like the legal system, like being like face to face and seeing how it goes down?
For sure, man. If anything, it's like, I mean, when I first went to the David trial, that was the first American trial I'd been to, and it was just surreal to me. All this stuff I've heard about David and his crimes and the crazy, just seeing him get brought into the court in his shackles. It was just this crazy moment. It felt like everyone in the courtroom for his first court date was like, whoa, that's really him.
Yeah.
He really here. So real. Yeah. Facing these charges, he was out for months.
Oh, that's Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's right. This generation, he's the most heinous crime of celebrity in Hollywood's ever committed. Life, like, arguably worse than OJ as far as like the victim being so innocent. But
no, it's worse.
Right. Yeah, I would say worse. Minor.
It's worse.
It's definitely made me really respect the American justice system, because when I was getting into it, I was like, oh, can I actually get into the trial? Like, is it going to be easy? Are they going to let me in? I'm not from here. I wasn't born here. But as I've learned more about it, it's like, it's your right as, well, a citizen, but also as somebody in America, to follow the transparent, open system of justice. They can't hide that.
What about, can you hear me now, King?
Coach,
Can you hear me now? Mike's check.
You're right to just go and find out what's going on with justice. They can't sweep it under the rug. And if anything, I have like so much respect for the American system. Not all countries are like that. There's a lot of closed door things that go on in England. Some trials don't take place without even a jury.
That's what I was going to say. What's the primary difference in your observation between the American and the British justice?
I mean, the English justice system is very formal. So, like, I'll give some context. When I was 18, I was to be a lawyer. I started to criminal cases in the UK, because you can observe in certain levels of court. And I used to
Why are you looking at my lips?
observe like murder cases,
You freaky, bro.
cases, like some real gruesome stuff. But there's a lot of stuff depending on the severity of the crime. Some crimes you might not get a jury, and it will be decided by a magistrate, which is like three sort of like judges, but they're not judge level, like three very legally educated people from the community. And it's like, you'll hear your case and throw it to these three magistrates, and they're just going to decide. They're just going to decide, like, guilty to the judge. And then it's like, be getting people locked up for tweets and all type of shit. So it's like, I really respect the American justice system. You have the right to a fair trial, for it to be public, a speedy trial, a jury of 12 of your peers. I'm like, this is I like this type of shit is why America's
If
great.
it's carried out that way, which sometimes it isn't, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, for sure, compared to other countries.
Yeah, no, I really respect it, man. And it's been, I don't know. It's been humbling to see those situations. Also, you know, I've seen other people waiting for certain cases. I see other people getting their hearings, and it kind of makes you realize, like, damn, that shit. I'm gonna abide by the law. I don't want to be in the orange jumpsuit, talking with my lawyer, trying to find out how I'm gonna get bail. You know,
Yes, to some other people, yeah.
yeah, man. But, yeah, free up.
But
So basically, like,
God
yeah,
damn.
free the guys 1000%. So far, like,
Can you hear me now? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
English court.
Yeah, I mean, it's formal as well. A lot of it's based on royalty, so it's like, you know, all of the top lawyers, they're called like they used to be Queen's Counsel, but then she died, so it's council. It's like they're sort of the King's Council, like they're retained by the King. It's like they wear wigs.
John's on.
Yes, you should subscribe.
Really high level lawyer in the UK for a period when I was 18, when I wanted to go into law, and it was so serious. Like, bro, if I did anything wrong, I was admonished. There was a whole thing. She was like wheeled around a case with her wig in it. It was like, where's the wig? One time, like, I went to the wrong room. I went missing with the wig. It was a disaster. So it's mad formal. It's mad like old school Victorian. And the way I feel like people talk more informal. It's way easy to understand what's going on in the American courts, whereas in the UK they be talking some of that old timey English. So it's right, serious shit, formal. And you also as well, I guess in some courts here they do the thing where it's like all rise, but in the LA court you ain't got to rise for the judge. You ain't got to stand up. But in the UK, like, nah. They don't say no more. They're just like, you know, you're in the presence of the judge. She kind of takes command of the courtroom, but like you don't have to rise. Whereas in the UK, it's mad full. If you don't stand at the right time, you're in trouble. They might throw you out. So
You better be with that.
We just talked about how we hear from our community and they talk back to us. What are some of the concerns that we've heard from our cousins? What are some of the things that are pressing for them? Make them
Put the pedal to the metal during our electric guitar sale. 20% off Gamma Series effects. Don't miss out. Grab your deals today.
Damn, my bad. I didn't even notice I had no sound. I'm tweaking. Hey Zay, you said shower though. I'm about to shower with your mom next. Bro, I know you heard that. My bad, chat though. I didn't even notice my mic was muted. Damn, my fucking fingers is dirty as hell, chat. I gotta scrub this hoe. Damn. I didn't even know. No, my slow ass didn't even know I was on mute. How y'all not going tonight, chat? How's your guys' going tonight, chat? Mine's not that good, but I survived.
Speaking of learning, I've learned some new stuff about what's going on in the political game. A lot. See, a lot
Cause
of
remember,
political. Jacob Wall and Jack Berkman says he paid them $600K for a Trump pardon that never materialized. Y'all don't Boosie has filed a lawsuit claiming he paid $600,000 to political operatives Jacob Wall and Jack Berkman to help secure a presidential pardon from Donald Trump that never happened. Boosie alleges the pair claimed that they had connections to Trump's inner circle and promised a pardon was coming. He is now seeking $300,000, citing a refund agreement if clemency was not obtained. Wall and Burke denied the claim, saying no refund agreement existed and disputing Boosie's allegations. Now, why I said I learned something new, because I'm not the most political person, but I know you can do that. You can't do that. So this is what I'm saying. It's like selling tickets to the Grammys. So this is my thing. I got a lot of ignorance. Yeah. I got some beachfront real estate in Wyoming for you. I got a lot of. Yeah. I got a lot. This got finesse for $600,000. I got a lot of ignorance when it comes to politics, and I'll openly admit that, right? But one thing that I consider politics, though. Just. You know what I mean?
how many hours of sleep you get per day? I get like 10 hours of sleep per day with your mom.
I know you gotta. You want to catch a murder, put on both your blood on your mask. First, this shit takes 20 years. They gonna die for certain. Go back. Man, I think that nigga died on purpose. Coming to close it on me. Put that on. Happened in my city. Fucking different bitch. I want to switch, but really I but that bitch on that myself. Yeah, I just keep it with them niggas ain't on. I don't go for nothing. I don't give a fuck if it's the president. I like it. You better keep it on you. I don't give a fuck if that bitch on you. You gotta put it on you. No, this shit ain't no movie. This shit ain't no rap. You so damn about what you doing.
We always select the best strawberries. YoPlay, America's favorite strawberry yogurt. My skin, sensitive and irritated, so I choose Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive with Skin Soft Blade and a strip with a touch of aloe to protect my skin for up to 0% irritation.
And we come out, we're gonna let us go. MJ, you can be so way I love it. I blame you. You the reason I don't trust bitches. My heart's so cold that I didn't trust. I don't trust niggas. He say my name, he get knocked out just like that one nigga. That's how it be. I ain't been getting no sleep. I've been running up shit. I ain't been home. I've been looking for these. California on no bitch. I'm on a better vibe. Cause niggas don't sit here. Sing like no, it be too much in my mind. Nobody care. That was my time. Think about it when she work. Brains he had to talk with his sitting in here, like a coward. You can't too far, you can't offend me. On the road doing shows all alone. In another nigga city, leave me wrong. Pray to God I can make it back home, even if I don't. I'll fly how in my car. It's gotta be easy, cause life is hard. You know, that's why I say it. But you know, nigga ain't that's gotta be easy. Cause life is hard. Life is hard. And I don't see make it home, even if I don't. I'm in my car, so open in half. I got too many scars. Put my trust in them, and they broke my heart. Just gotta be easy, cause life is hard. I'll fly high in my car, so open in half. I got too many scars. Put my trust in them, and they break my heart. Just gotta be easy, cause life is harder. Yeah.
Bro, can you pop some booty again? Yeah, tell your mom to pop some. She gonna pop it all for you.
Everything changes. Hey, how you playing? I'm gonna tell sorry for all that shit that I had did. And I'm thankful for that shit that you had done while we was kids. Put my soul up in this music. I'm trying to spit a nigga with. This is but if you know the fire set up goes wrong, bitch, you do what's right. Like fuck live in disguise. I show you ain't gonna have my rights. Down you trying to show off for the hype. I fuck with you, but you don't fuck with me. But somehow we still find a way to take each other before we go to sleep. I don't give a shit about no Jodeci. But she don't took me to his music while I sit they think and smoke my weed. These killers around me, they look up to me. I got them baddies, I won't say no names. I hope he don't catch up to me. You really mad that you can't fuck with me. X me out, you ain't have to fuck with me, nigga. Why you came to fuck with me?
For you, I just don't want that. And I wouldn't find it so I could tell you the only one that I want. Saying that they don't do no talking, hey, yo, shit together when we come. I got to your brother, thinking that night again. I learned from your heart, and sure. If she fuck with that nigga, I wish I could. Smoking on this cherry, but oh, I said that nigga. Oh, it's a khaki swearing nigga in the other show. Nigga flirting behind us in the van. See your section go in. Tell them the niggas for not walk in. Took a couple of ten. I know she don't drink. She said that she drank. I listen to so much she can. I say, leave me, you hear them talking. He say, I need the gas and then we fuck on they. Run up my money and they hate when I talk now. Them bitches know it's over with, they in my pants. Cause you look like someone. I can say that when you went right from the start. I always do feel it change my time for that white. Really was trying to make it for you. I just don't know where
I don't know what's tomorrow. Yeah, my job is dating your mom.
I got you.
So what's with your mom tomorrow?
I hear it from the heart, so you can say what you want.
Yeah, my job is cracking your mom's back, and she's gonna pay me. My dad is in the next room, actually, Fred, for your information. Then my dad is gonna crack your mom's back right after me, Fred. Damn, Fred, your dad left you? That's bad. That's even better for me and my dad when we cracking her back.
Just like these niggas ain't no need to be friends. I don't know any niggas ain't no need to pretend. Ain't no trust in a nigga after this. Stay focused. Let's just look at this all I wanted. Ready for this to the fortunes. He couldn't say no more, so he exploded. And I'm gonna murder what she loaded. We here, see, for life, I read my stories. Like he stole it. And got it, I can see the moon. I can see the moon. And now I live in I don't sleep. Pray to God, I'm so sleep. From my way, I pray to Lord, my soul. I usually sing the song.
Wait, Lano for YN, you just said you cracked your dad in the back? Damn, why Lano for N? That's crazy, bro. You can't do that to your dad, bro.
Okay, like to short to be living in to be just today. I keep my head to the ribbon in the sky. Ribbon in the sky. Like you should to be living. Too much back to be living just to die. Ribbon in the sky. Okay, ribbon in the sky. Ribbon in the sky. Ribbon in the sky. Oh,
What are the benchmarks? Smooth, creamy, Rich. Sounds like my ex-husband. Are there any synergy? Wholesome. Strawberry.
That's synergy. Hey man, shout out my boy Shooters Touch.
Please buy a gun and crash so we can take the Second Amendment away. Why don't you do that? You go crash out. I'm good. I'm chilling in my room, having a pretty bad night, but I'm not gonna go crash out.
Ask this nigga around. I don't give a fuck what the nigga talking about. What's cooking? Yeah. She say, why you throw me like that? I don't mean to, because I feel like I don't need you. Like other people, I done been here twice before, so I know how to dice it. So many times I had the chance to tell the truth and play you. So many times you couldn't win and did you, but was faithful. That's why I want to thank you and then give you the best of me. I can't take back the past, but I got the recipe. Yes. Jump on the plane, see the world together. You my last name, my girlfriend. They see the Instagram, the comments, and all the likes. But they don't see the makeup, the breakups, and the fights. It's a wild, wild life. But as long as I got you, girl, I'm alright. In the middle of the day, at the end of the night, leave me a night by your side. If you need me, you call me. I'm running for you, darling. Whatever you need, I'm on full speed. Guaranteed to paint the sky red only for you. Paint the sky red only for you. Only for you. Paint the sky for you. Paint the sky red. Yeah. Only for you. For you. Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah. Time and energy. So a warrior, a team.
Oh, baby, we have.
I ain't just got a dog since 16. Off at a rolling. See, I can't find the time I get sick. Be staying hotter than fish grease. You been in that road like a fish. Who let you want to they all you. I was there when you needed me, darling. I need me, shot for the home. Go back for the verses of now. Young, you're full of pain, you can't turn it down. Reminisce God days, make it all. Okay, so right before you mean my eyes. You're still bottom of the bottom. Even movies that worry keep me silent. Even though you take every on the silence. Even though you've been quiet, you've been crying. Yeah. Girl. Hey, don't wait for Five. I know some niggas that's gonna crash out, don't get packed out. I got some shit that'll turn them to a pack down when the club don't do pat downs. You gon' get smacked down off the perk trying to blow a bitch back. I know some niggas that's gonna crash out, don't get packed out. I got some shit that'll turn them to a pack down when the club don't do pat downs. You'll get smacked down off the perk trying to blow a bitch back down. The drink about to blow a bitch back out. COB, so you know you about to crank out. Niggas screaming now, they calling me a cash out. I got bitches naked running through my damn house. Plus keep talking, he get packed out. All right, he gon' pull up with the Mac out. That's like a ring and turn a message to a trap house. Niggas trying to get it cut, then I'ma crash out. Never lose every day, boy. But they win. Last nigga died trying to play gameplay. And land only hanging for my ladies, man. Oh, you would think I'm a baby now. Yeah, but any day I can make it 10 was already rich. Just some shit I'm about to make again. Big niggas, hell yeah, I stay away from.
Reese's and Oreo are finally combining. A business school built for today's.
It just seemed like you real angry.
No, I'm mad because everybody don't even right. Everybody everybody gonna do this to each other when they see each other. Truth be told, we too good, we have too much money in this rap game going to war. Yeah. Say for you anyway. The perfect, bro. You a hater. Beginning when we was grinding business. Now all these niggas thinking straight niggas state their opinion. Kicked out the house, but y'all got to say they opinion. Kicked out the house, I have my own house that same December. And you know me, and I was eating fish and eating it. So now my cousin used the kitchen, cook a half a chicken. He got a thousand on the 30 minutes. Now y'all don't say this like they hate to see this nigga winning. I can't never sell. But I didn't have it like the city. Go ask the city who the best that ever fucking did it. And when you actually try to ask them for to be realistic. Now that I'm up, they try their hardest just to break a nigga. Say what you want, but on my soul, I ain't changing, nigga. Can't take the nigga solid world now. I'm still loving I'm crazy. Stop skipping it out, bro. This ain't the second one. No, this ain't the second one. No, she was very. I said we thinking God that maybe you need to see. Yeah, you gonna get from out of picture. Say for you to win. Oh man. We don't need that no more, man. No. Social commentary. Everybody talk about how many games they got on, how much stupid matter is. I don't believe you. Because I know you do. I know you didn't see it. No, you need to see. That ain't gonna get me out of there. See for you. Hey, I'm speaking off, going through stuff, man. Hey, fuck that, man. See, I don't like it, man. Man, if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. But it's still part of it. No change.
What's the haters? Yes, sir. Shout out to you, my boy. Make sure you subscribe to my channel and like the video.
You are.
Got it.
I really can't fuck with that.
Back on the left, 750. I'm gonna go lean in a few other drugs. Like that. I want to kill it, but that's why I turn to the drug. Niggas hate because I call me a bug. Me, I be running from it's so I'm gonna get on the ball. Nigga play with my blood, spill blood. Jump a cuz, not a smile on my back, that's some mud. I was on the ground like a rug. It what it is. I did a drill. Scar from the pain, I'm numb. Got 100 some shots in this drum. If you needed me, now still a come. Broken heart as a kid, I was young. Even young, you can tell where I'm from. Spending money on
I'm sure his dad is proud of his son. You think Indian slugs all day. That's my boy. Yeah, my dad is for sure proud after cracking your mom's back.
Brother want to kill you. That's why I tied to the drug. Niggas say I call me a boy. Me, I'll be running. Get on the ball. I'm sure. Of course, but I just call me a snake. Just my name. So quick to judge. I kept the eye on the strike. He fall. See his car at the light. Hit it up. I light it up. Spin out the beans that was back in the Porsche. I told him to show. Then the streets up, pick up his car.
Take your mom's a pattern picture.
Goddamn DJ. I said I feel. It inside. It was all mine. All day. I let that part not bother. I don't need no church, man. Understand? I'm going to see all my friends. What knows I got this back to the right now recording like sitting in my head. I really fears on my health, my stuff. My sight is rich for what's got flavor. Feeling like my head to use. We all know how to be like we all know how to be. Pushing my girl, but love her strong. We all know how to paying for my dad. They come home. Baby, get up here. Come save me away. Get me from off of these pills. They come get me from off of this straight for my kidneys ain't filled. So my son and made me come. Cut him. My girl, you know, made me come on. 10 lines straight going on 10 days. My body ain't got no food. Please, All the long stops in the shot times, so I'm just number 824 right by the M up where they left my name. Yeah. Paradise, honey, but it's left out. I said, I just really it was all my I be all in. If I took the claim up, it comes like a clean up. We still be a war around for my time like the blood. Drums on the bottom of that glass stand in front of us. Let every game like, knowing my time coming around. If I said, you was all mine. I be all in. I said, I really time. It was all mine. Oh, yeah.
Feel it.
For over a decade, Waymo's been building a driver that's safer, statistically 10 times safer in the cities we serve. And it's strong as fuck, though. She told me, come on, in the bag, in the body, inside, from the I'm not fast, so I'm back again.
Pause it.
You good.
Yeah, you get up again. For the past, I'm gonna get you. I said you did it, but I did. It was a gift to the dance and it's too much. So I'm going to go. Oh, dance on you. She took me for my in the back. Ain't nobody inside. Not ready for the ride. Each one forever. Hell yeah.
Hey, shout out to they love the Grid Trinity. However you say your name. Shout out to you though. And you wanna be with you. She took me for my heart in the back. Ain't nobody inside. No, I'm not fast. I'm making it right. I'm not picking up a class. Come on, fast. I'm all different. It's a good thing I can't. But I can.
Try Tasteful's gravy from Blue Buffalo. Serve it dry with gravy baked.
That shit on TNT.
Your whales.
He having. He having. He having. Me, my said, any circumstance or for any reason that I am gonna get it on. Please, spring. I cannot take it. While they sleeping, I'm wide awake. Thinking about the problems I face, make my heart race. I put my
Wait forever.
Really made on my way, but I feel like Cobain. Do I wanna deal with the pain that's a whole brain? My grandma doesn't know his brain, even feeling strange. But anything about watching they and think about shopping. So many slots, so many hard, I still feeling lonely. Cut off his phone and get in his zone. Lost in he's in a wall, but his money runs, and he'll give him toxic.
Fred, you just sound stupid. You just D-writing, bro. How could she be mad because I shouted her out? You just D-writing, bro. Stop D-writing. How could you D-write a female? That's crazy.
And he's been like that for so long since a small child. He be okay until he's sober, then his thoughts pal. They be on social sites riding, clowning a nigga, then he remember he's up to 300,000 no niggas. He having conversations in the car. Yeah, yeah. It's just me. I said, any circumstance or for any reason that I am gonna get it on strength. I cannot take it. Oh.
Yeah, Fred, you're visiting the zoo because you're chimping out. Stop chimping out, Fred. Stop chimping out, Fred.
That's the shit.
Actually one of my dogs. You know what I'm saying? So, here you go. We ain't talking in minutes, hit me up. And let me stop feelings with me, excuse me, girl. When I feel to my knees, you ain't picking me up. And I'm down on my back, you say Richard. We ain't gonna talk about no sex. You ain't picking me up. I don't want you to suck my dick, you ain't spend enough. You want ungrateful little bitch, say I ain't spend enough. Tell me you want your ass out. I'm in the drink to be shark. I'm like saying, talk when they dark. You was looking on my face, you became a dark. You was right.
Yeah, hey, they love, don't worry about them. They some haters. I already know you support me. Shout out to you, bro. You a real one.
I didn't bitch your back since he went too far. And I carry you on my back like I ain't have a car. When you was kind of mad, I ain't got you. Instagram feelings, but you know, stop. I made you, took you out the hood, and I saved you. Why the mother niggas tried to play you? That you ungrateful. That you ungrateful. That you ungrateful. I ain't wanna label. I ain't wanna label. I ain't trying to be your friend. I ain't mad at you. I don't wanna label. You steady.
Razor bumps. You get a shave with a okay, connection.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, Fred, you're chimping out right now. You're D-writing a female, bro. You're arguing with a female. You're D-writing right now, bro. You're D-writing and you're for sure chimping out right now. Stop chimping out.
I got my feelings hurt. I ain't got my feelings hurt, bitch. So I forgive you. I forgive you. Nobody hurt. I ain't hurt. We ain't hurt. We ain't hurt. You know?
When I rock you for some years, like how I get to this. Showed you how to get it back, now you on different shit. I can't lie, this shit here, and I ain't feeling it. Pop a perk, sipping lean, I ain't feeling shit. Sometimes you think like I'm better alone. Sometimes I wish I could have been a better home. But it just be not accepting how nice and wrong. Just go ahead, unblock me and call my phone. I'm still playing with these hoes and getting old. Different bitches at my show. Try to build a home, but always on the road. I be gone. I guess I feel it even more because you gone. I'm running around like a kid. I gotta grow up. You about to have a baby on each other. This body and my demons be the hold up. Bitch, bring your ass home. We like so black. Pop out, West, you gonna be with me. Also, take me to the door. How you leaving me? I used to ask you late night, what you seeing me? And you look there day one, and you look at me. Real shit. I had one way. Leave you alone, you will be my bed, be my bed. Down and never sweat, yeah. Fucked up and do some shit that we can't fix.
You would still be my bitch. I should be giving you this day. Yeah, you'll be counting up this money getting rich. But that'll never happen because you wanna be a bitch. But belly I can't lie in my feelings, girl. I bet you I can't tell him nothing better about the time when I switched. Really was my homie. We was best friends. We was supposed to thug it out and get into the end. He was money, I was Clyde. That's how we was fucking with it. That didn't hurt my eyes. We ain't fucking with it. No one is gone. I can't even think. All I need was smoke. So right now I need a drink. But you know me, I'm good at it. But I can deal with it. Sometimes I want to call it if I can still hit it. And then I was hearing about this other little business. Man, you know that shit is serious. You got a nigga making wishes. Pop out, West, you will be with me. All the shit we been through, how you leaving me? I used to ask you late nights, but you still me. And you look there and say one, and you look at me. Be on check. I had one way. Leave you alone, you will be my bed. My bed, probably down and never sweat. Yeah. Fucked up and did some shit that we can't fix.
Fred, you need to stop tripping out, bro. You on my stream chimping out, Fred. Stop chipping out, bro. You need to stop that, bro.
Slow down with vanilla milk chocolate almond. That's nuts.
Hello.
LinkedIn can't stop what's growing in the office fridge.
Ice. Fuck ice. Yeah, fuck ice, brother.
I think I killed everybody in the game last year, man. Fuck it, I was on though. And I thought I found a girl of my dreams at the strip club. Fuck it, I was wrong though. Shout out to all my niggas living tax free. Nowadays, it's 6 figures when they tax me. Oh well, guess you lose some and win some. Long as that outcome is income. You know I want it all, and there's some. Shout out to Asian girls, let the lights dim some. Shots came, I don't know where they were sent from. Probably some bad hoes if I can take the hint from. Yeah, you know me well, nigga. Yeah, I mean, you ain't the only real nigga. They got me on these white women like seal, nigga. Slave to the pussy, but I'm just playing the field, nigga. Yeah, all these people really discussing my career again, asking if I'll be going platinum in a year again. Don't I got this shit the world wanna hear again? Well, Michael Jordan still got his swoop gearing in. Man, all of your flows bore me, paint drying, and I'll never be tripping off of what ain't mine. And I be hearing the shit you say through the grapevine, but jealousy is just love and hate at the same time. Yeah, it's been that way from the beginning. I just been playing, I ain't even noticed I was winning. And this is the only sound you should fear. Man, these kids wear crowns over here and everything is alright.
Tyrone time is coming soon. I don't even know who Tyrone is. Tyrone is not my name, but alright. Drake does sound like a YN.
You said,
Tell your mom stop
stop. Cause if I'm going anywhere, it's probably too far. Just performed at a bar mitzvah over in the States. Used half of the money to beat my brother's case. Red wine over fair time. Shout out to the niggas that's doing dead time. And shout out to the bitches there when it's bedtime. And fuck you to the niggas that think it's their time. Yeah, don't make me take your life apart, boy. You or whoever the fuck gave you a star, boy. Or you wanna be a motherfucking funny guy. Don't make me break your Kevin Hart, boy. Yeah, it's whatever. You know, feeling good, living better. I think maybe I was numb to it last year, but you know I feel it now more than ever. My city love me like Mac Dre in the Bay. Second album, I'm back paving the way. The backpackers are back on the bandwagon like this was my comeback season back in the day. And I met your baby moms last night. We took a picture together. I hope she frames it. And I was drinking at the Palms last night and ended up losing everything that I came with. Yeah, feel like I've been here before, huh? I still got 10 years to go, huh? And this is the only sound you should fear. Man, these kids wear crowns over here and everything is all right.
Chewy has everything for every animal, from gerbil sand and cockatoo stands to bunny buffets and guinea pig hay. You'll find trusted products for every kind of pet. For low prices with fast shipping. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
Like, I'll be having like an event to come to the studio. Talking about thoughts. Trendy follow me. Delete my iCloud if I think they really own me though. When Trump come, they
Y'all been having your mom.
he understand with his head down like he don't know me though.
But
It ain't no
tired.
I'll be talking
Tired. I'm feeling.
mad and mad and he mad and he glad. But with it, they all to the keypad. Been holding it down, nigga jump right off the deep end. They love you. Then when you get booked, then it's fucked. Mama need half on rent. They treat her like she nothing. That gang shit be cool. In reality, they ain't nothing. They know she hold you down with your dog and still fuck her. See that? See that shit hurt me, boy. And I ain't understand life, so it ain't hurt me. And I was talking about that day. See, I was starting to get hurt. Even though I'm doing good, I'm still got you first. I popped the pill one day and thought about a suicide. I was feeling like nobody really loved me. Like the bitch I love really tried to dub me. As a kid, a grown lady tried to rape me. I said, tell her daddy put you right. The rise up. I can't walk a bitch, you ever hit my gas up. I paid some money cash for gang and tie my hands up. I went
Damn, Joker, your dad went to the store and never came back for the milk. That's bad, Joker. You need to go hunt your dad down for the milk, Joker.
Set my breath right now, protect the souls I walk in. Send me like that, I'm the one that down. See, when I need my brothers, it ain't I'm more than my friend. It's not kids. Praying for your love like a church now. Baby, girl, you good, it's just us now. Full of drugs, sit on straight on no trust. Crazy if I couldn't buy you a bus stop. You get it, a man and woman need that reach. I feel it. I had to go hard for the gig. I said, left I come right back. Got straight to me. I'm so up, I won't go back on. No straps inside the belly. Down, give me a shot. They say that I promote the killing. It's too bad I already speak. It's too bad I already live it. Cause my kid can't throw that kids. Me and bitch and jumping feet. Tuck it second, lead it. Finish, said I'm with you, then I'm here. Come on, that shit gon' cost all along. Whenever I go, just make sure you don't fall for. Come on, my mind. I don't move on. For you, truth come. Set my breath on them, protect the souls I walk in. Sing it like that, I'm the one you don't wanna see. When I need my brother to lay my back, but I'm more than my friends. Gonna be about to me back, I'm more than my kids. Crying for your love like a touchdown. Every day you good, it's just us now. For the drugs, set my strap. Crazy if I couldn't buy you a bus to fight. You gonna build the next one. Screaming, fuck your buddy, yeah. So I don't give a fuck about it. Can I play slow? Listen, cause I live like drink slow. You lie to my face, it's straight up my soul. Cause any gang still gon' get his hands gone. Grew up having a play inside that red zone. So I'm sitting in the we call it ping pong. I lay low and kick it in back, trying to get my head on. I got it, but it's my style. I'll be catching can't tell her it ain't on. Turn for your love like a touchdown. Baby, girl, you good as a touchdown. For the drugs, say I'm stressing with no shirt. I'm crazy if I couldn't buy you a bus. So I'm breath right now. Take this souls up on again. Stay me like that.
No, me, we're seeing it.
You're very my favorite. I hate news.
I fall for when I rap my tape down, bro. Big bro, you got nice. Everybody could look when I got back. Everybody want to go. I thought about that. Boy, you'll give me. Hey, I was down like 30 bro. For the Drake, you can't go. I down for the project. I was like 30 years on a pot. Three different leagues. I don't know. Oh, we do. I was over real overkill. I'm gonna keep on blessed. You know, gotta give me props. I got the most drills in the street. I ain't me trying to come over and they kills. But on the west, I'm doing it on the east. I hate for me. After that, like, they kill it good. That's when I rap my tape down cold, big bro, he got smacked. Everybody killed when I got back. Everybody wanted to go. I thought about that.
Everybody wanted to talk about that. We don't want to jump out. We the 3 minute back. I don't never got a cap. He fell down on his back. It was getting a dude, made him have a heart attack. Every time that they block me, leave a nigga turn side. I don't give a drive back. I walked up for the hat. Don't ask, listen, man. Get a run from the shot. He put the bitch behind him. So the jumps coming fast. But I'm not where we at. Anybody in the way, it's gonna be a new. I'm gonna look you bitch up.
I'm gonna let this bitch up and still come double back.
Before the fight. Y'all should battle before the fight. Battle before the fight. That's like a lot for him to focus on. It's not fair. And also that be an asterisk, like when, because if we're gonna do this, we're gonna be for real. Yeah, we're gonna do it, and then it's like I don't want no asterisks. Yeah, I'll come out with the mic in his hand. It's because like, well,
Bet you say you want his best.
no, I know. Like there is, it don't matter about him. Yeah, like I want people to not be able to say he wasn't at his best because he was worried about this crazy ass dude with potential alleged several belts from 40 Crip. He's about to add you to his list of belts. Smody finna get boxed. That's still happening. I was like, bro, I hope you training. Are you training? Yes. You been training? Yes. Man, hell no. Man. I've been in the mirror. I've been in the gym. I play basketball. That's where he just hefty lore from. I hope he ready. You know what I'm saying? Because I know everybody taking me for, taking me light and everything, and I'm gonna whoop that boy. You got a coach, a trainer? I got a trainer and everything. Damn. It's Jace your trainer? Jace? Can't give away all my secrets, but I'm working with some good people. All right. No, honestly, I want you to do great. I want it to be a great fight. And yeah. Hopefully you don't suffer some serious cranial damage that's gonna affect our rap battle after. That's gonna be nothing but a quick little squabble and I'm gonna come out victorious. Because then see, like honestly, that's the scandalous part. We low-key gotta do it before because then like if we battle afterwards, it's gonna be like, oh, he battled the retarded version of Doughboy because he got his bell rung. Like you feel me? Like you're looking for all the excuses just to not do it. Just say you don't want to battle. No, I'm like thinking like it'd probably be better to do it before, if anything. Just no, I'm just playing. We'll figure it out.
Hey, why it seem like he just like before or after? He just about it, and you making up excuses, bro.
Because I am. I'm trying so hard, and like because I know, like, man, I become like. How did this whole combo start? I was like, yo, like I become a really dark person when I battle. I don't like to battle somebody I like.
It started because of the intro. And I said, how many have you W's you got?
Yeah.
And it went from there. And you still ain't tell me about no W's.
Look, no, he said he was neck to neck with Compton AV. Yeah. Listen, I'm being oh so humble, bro. And so I eventually said he not fucking with Compton AV. That's not his boy. Nelson BB Simons, what y'all talking about, bro? I was torturing people, bro. I was torturing people. They didn't want to see me. If my name was signed up, they wouldn't even post the flyers for the event on the different little websites because they knew if my ass was gonna be there, there wasn't getting no money. A nickel bag of battle rap gets sold in the park. I'm taxing it all. Matter of fact, I need triple up. Give me 15 of them. You feel me? What? No, I was a bad man, bro. I was a very bad man. Come from some seasoned streets, man. I didn't survive them wilding out streets. I didn't have battles, man. So we're gonna get in the trenches, man. We're gonna make it happen. Nothing I want more than to lose in a rap battle to you. How's everybody else been doing though? How's everybody's weekend, man? Anything was good? Good, man. Life been lifing. Right. As it always does. Like as it does. Yeah, all praise the Most High that we all here, that we all made it here. One piece. Yeah. Some people who didn't make it. And everybody made it on time too, man. Look at us, man. We all in here. I was late. I was like 2 minutes late. It's not too I mean, like I'm somewhat punctual, but like nah, like all right, fool. My tags is bunky on us, so I just shake the Johnnies again. You feel me? Yeah,
You get a grace period with that shit.
yeah, exactly. You feel me? Stupid ass. Like literally, I seen him. And this is the funniest part. I shook him, and then he see me like 3 blocks later and pointed at me. And I'm like, ah. But then he didn't care. You feel me? Like
It was cool. You right.
He let you go again. He did. I did. I shook him, bro. Because really, it's because his crash. They feelings be hurt, man. I don't see him letting you go. No, because really, they're not even supposed to be on me like that. They crash unit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Be on whoever they want.
I mean, they could, but they know that I'm not on shit. Like I'm not a gang member. They looking around here like that is. I am. They don't. I'm not what looks like. You looking for drugs too. Not in the crash unit though, right around the park though.
So the Tiger gang you from? So they ain't
exactly. It's not really the jurisdiction. Like if it was like closer to Culver City, they'd be like, "Oh, what's up, Nicholas?" Like you feel me? Like yeah, but nah, over there, like they ain't even on me like that. They're like, "Oh, what's this smoker and Audi doing?" You feel me? Like. Yeah, what's this smoker and Audi do? But I did shake his bitch ass, and then he see me. But they be seeing. I like, called him a bitch. Yeah, no. Officer Ramirez. Let's go. Officer Ramirez, it's on you, player. Nah, but yeah, that's fine.
Awkward silence. All right, well, shit, let's moving on. Y'all want to get to some topics? Or what's up, man? Y'all want to talk about some?
Where did you get the spot?
Well, Adam is out, and he's out for the he's out on vacation with his wife, and so she wanted him to stay an extra day or so. So he needed somebody to come through and fill in for a spot. So I was gracious enough to be the one that he called upon. So hopefully, he called. I heard he did. He told me to pull up. So yeah, hopefully I can hold his place in his presence, hold his place in his absence, and we can still just have a good little show with no bumps and bruises.
Do you guys feel like maybe like Adam is like, he's passing the keys a lot
Yeah.
to the gang?
Yeah.
Do you feel like at a certain point he kind of gonna be like, you know what, like if I have a trustworthy squad, I ain't gonna even be. He'll never not be.
Right.
It's like it's not no jumper without Adam. You feel me?
Right.
Do we feel like we're gonna start seeing like less and less of him, and his presence is gonna be dwindling?
I think so. I think that he's looking to build a team that he can rely upon, where he ain't got to be in here as frequently, because he has other little things that he wants to do, and with his career stuff. So I think he wants to build that ecosystem.
Well, monkey don't start no show, man.
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, okay, from a podcasting perspective, like Adam would be like a big loss, but Break was a really big loss.
Right.
We ain't gonna act like that. We ain't gonna act like Ant wasn't a big loss.
Big loss.
You feel me? Like we ain't gonna act like when Munchie wasn't here for a second, that didn't. Yeah,
Right.
hey, it don't stop the show. But what?
You on point. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
How I am.
I was absent for a month, nigga. This shit turned into South Central. You got niggas teeth. Nigga, all kind of shit. Niggas breathing on the mic like, nigga, shit is crazy. I said, saying that.
He's like, I come back.
Hey, one mic. Hey. This bad podcast. I said, I didn't market this nigga out. Hey, man, come on, bro. Man, Adam, come on, Adam Sandler. You better get to it.
Right.
We were talking about on Reels to show, man. Like,
Yeah.
please, man, like,
No, okay, and like, but I feel like that's somewhat of a fair assessment. Like, obviously, we need like because it's not just. You can't just like sit with anybody. I don't care how talented you are, and it's not going to be like instantly gold. And you're gonna, you got to build that camaraderie. You got to build that familiarity with each other, the chemistry, and all that. So,
let me ask you and Munchie this as the kind of the solid fixtures on the Tuesday show that have kind of tested, that are here right now. How do you guys feel about the state of the Tuesday show right now? Because it's been a pretty rocky 2 months. Like, how do you feel? Like, do you feel like the rebound is coming now? Like, how do you feel? Like, how do you feel overall?
I think it's solid now again.
So it's back to where it's days of glory. How you feeling about it, Munchie?
I can't call it. I used to be back. This my second Tuesday or something.
Mm-hmm.
I can't call it. But that Friday, because Rios and J Hood hadn't potted with the remainder that was there. And oh yeah, I never potted with
Just West.
Oh yeah, damn lying. But see, but it seemed like the chemistry was already there and it flowed. Like it's like basketball. You gotta have the right five on the floor at the right time. You know what I'm saying? And get the jelly. But
I kind of like Just West.
no, I do too.
Yeah.
I told her
I'm scared for her.
too.
Oh yeah, she was talking. Yeah, she was talking crazy.
You ain't scared for her.
Barbie response.
Hey,
What did she say?
Come up there and beat her ass.
hey, you and Lush, if y'all was to speak at funerals, y'all be cold. because y'all like you be real passionate when you talk. Yeah, y'all give out flowers real well, bro. Like, cause you wanna act like you didn't see that video.
What?
Where they're getting beat up by the little bitty bitch. I was being quiet, just letting Jess West do her thing. I'm like, all right, man, it's a lot.
Wait, Just West got beat up?
No. I was letting Jess West, like, she at the floor, she was doing her thing, checking shit like a survey. But I'm like, I heard, Jay Hill's over there, like, you know what I'm saying? But you had to, come on, bro. You seen that video with the little itty bitty bitch?
Yep. But she might have hands. She got Jess West. She probably ain't got the itty bitty bitch. But you think she got Jess West?
But the girl said on this podcast and said she got her jaw broke before. So I mean, hey, look, she can't be fighting like that. She got her jaw broke, and then the itty bitty. No, what's her name? Chaotic. I ain't gonna call her the itty bitty bitch, but the young lady.
Yeah.
You feel me? She's
scared of any female who's still tough after they got their jaw broke. She still want to fight. I mean, that's part of the game. Right.
He found the that shit.
You still like? I love Jess Flesh.
Slap this. You know what? I'm gonna shut up. Leave this alone.
She's not humbled at all. But she's like, what? Like,
Do it again.
the only thing she said is, I don't even give it. I got a broken jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disappointing, but okay. No, the thing is, she's all. We know that she's tough, right? We know that she's. Yeah, you heard what I said. You're sounds like exactly what I said. Okay, so when you see a girl and you're kind of like, hell yeah, what's popping? You feel me? I might just, you feel me? Like, and then you hear something like that, it's going to be like a bit of a version. Like, oh man, if you really know how to go make this work, baby.
What the joke shit?
Yeah.
You can break it again.
I need a street shark to be Jocelyn. You feel me? Like,
It's like jawbreaker.
yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah.
okay, my thing is this: we know that Chunky Barbie is not a mark. You feel me? Like, whether or not she's lost a fade, we've seen her like.
If you ain't never lost a fight, you ain't fought nobody.
Right. Whether or not she lost a fade is
she a girl. Right. She
and
ready.
bro, she has everything. Stories of smearing feces, all kinds of bro.
Brings new meaning to slap the shit out of somebody.
Jess West did a good job of flipping that shit into like trying to make content. Like, let's get into
A girl was like, nigga, no.
like,
I want to fight real. Wobble.
But Jess, like, she don't seem like a squabbler. Maybe I don't like.
No, I kept telling Jess West, you talking about the ring, she talking about 2 different rings.
Yeah. You gonna get your bell rung?
No, we gonna protect her though.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried for Jess.
Y'all think they gonna get down? I'm scared for myself. I gotta be the person to protect her.
No, so Barbie told me, she hit me up, and she's all, I'm down to run the fade in the ring. Let's get it popping.
I know. She down to run fade outside the ring.
Well, that as well.
She down to run inside. I thought she was gonna be. I thought we was gonna see her outside.
She's just
the smart G is the ring though.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. Yeah,
She can flip that and turn that into some shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, elderly abuse. But I guess I missed something. What are they even beefing over? Like, did Barbie think that Jess had said something about her?
Yeah, she did. That's why she was like, I
don't
guess
think she thought it. I think she.
But did Jess? Because Jess was pretty adamant saying she didn't say nothing about
I
her.
mean, she might could have like said something, but I don't know. I don't think she was trying to be overtly disrespectful.
All it gotta be is y'all talking about something. I'm right there, and then it wouldn't help if it's like four dudes and she the only girl, and she laugh for half a second, she in trouble. That's all it takes. I don't know the specifics, but I mean, that's all it be. Really.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like things could go left very, very quick.
The phone turned up immediately, like, and just shocked me. I was like, "Whoa!" She was like, "Hold on, bitch, I don't even know who you is." And blah 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 blah. I was like, "Damn."
Chauncey or something.
Yeah. Oh, that was like a diss.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
okay, so
no,
it's C-U-N-C-Y. It's
spelled
chunky.
See, gangbangers, we have the dictionary.
But that don't look like Chauncey. That looks like Chunky.
No, I don't.
A makes it Chauncey. It's a U in it.
You gotta know your hard. What school you went to?
I went to John Cabrillo. I went to Floyd High School.
That's the problem. I don't know what the fuck.
Spell C-H-U. West Side. It's spelled C-H-U-N.
Sacramento.
Okay.
Yeah.
That don't spell Chauncey.
I mean, it's certain words is getting replaced for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's Chauncey, bro.
That's why she was saying that.
She didn't want to have the Calvin Klein on.
I don't know how y'all are spelling, but
no. I don't know how you spell it because your name is spelled wrong. You spelled your own name.
it's D-O-B-O-Y.
Doughboy.
Man,
DuBois is crazy.
Okay, that's how you feel. What about when you read the word donation? D-O.
Nah, bro.
So you do the donation do boy.
No.
Donation do boy. I'm just saying. I'm just using the parallel of how the spell.
No,
the only time is when you donate it.
Well, those are two different syllables. Bro, donate.
Shit, bro, you don't know how to break your words in?
No, but it's a D-O and it's pronounced dough. So that's the same thing with
It ain't
Doughboy.
donation, it's
Exactly, it's donation.
but
It's not do boy.
you know, depending on what word comes next, the sound changes, brother.
So because it's a B, it has to be do.
I thought you was older than me, bro.
I am.
That shit crazy.
I'm
Your education.
The boy.
no,
Doughboy.
it's D-O-boy. I mean, I know I spelled it, differently than most people. But if I would have put a line over the O, then you would know.
Was it?
You should have put an E behind that O, bro.
Yeah. Was it because you get money, or was it like I'm fat? What was it?
Docs, I used to look like the younger version of Doughboy on Boys in the Hood when I was younger.
So you name it after Ice Cube.
Yeah, and Ice Cube was my favorite rapper, so
Okay. I feel like such a piece of shit because I was totally
Sliding for Ricky or no, nigga.
Some drugs in the black community.
Yeah. So, apparently that Doughboy got chips like within like a matter of weeks. Yeah, like weeks after he ain't do shit for awful. Even up the score.
They did up the score for Ricky.
Oh yeah, when they caught him in that, they knocked out.
Hey, Trey got the F up out of there.
Oh yeah, Doe, let me out.
We need an alternative version where Trey slide for Doughboy.
Mm.
Trey get his game.
Nah, he need a car.
Yeah,
Because you gotta respect that he got out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how he didn't want to do it in the first place, and that's how he ended up going bad. So
Yeah.
like get on, go home.
Because he wasn't built like that.
Figure your styles.
Right.
Okay, but when you say realist guy in the movie, what exactly?
No, I bro,
The black police officer.
Yeah.
Hey,
Racist cop.
when you could tell these dudes like this ain't what I'm doing. That's gangster, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. It takes a lot.
Well, you submit to some peer pressure and shit, and end up doing some shit you don't want to do.
Let me at the car, though.
Yeah, no, Trey did some things.
I respect
That was a real man shit. He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, like, what would he have done?
Huh?
Like, what would he have done? Let's say they did that, and then they would have come back and got him and Doughboy.
Nah, he would.
They didn't give a look. Nobody knew Doughboy and them did that. They just got up because everybody that they caught at that scene died.
Yeah, but you don't think you don't think okay, because it's not back in the day. There's no.
Hey, look,
Trey got the shit.
It was Red Civic. They been spinning over there. So, dog, ain't gonna stop.
And they probably was gonna be looking for Trey either way, even though he had nothing to do with it. But he was with him when he got.
No, well, Trey
was gonna do something. Trey, yeah, they was gonna get Trey.
Trey was coming to get Trey. Those guys too, to be honest. On the shot. I was talking a little greasy to those guys. I'm being honest.
Trey wanted him.
Man,
Trey's from there,
but he still wanted him. He still wanted him. They was gonna get him. If they could have got. You see, they was gonna get him. They was like they got Ricky. They gonna get him. There was nobody see that house. They getting.
They got Ricky for bumping into a nigga. That's all it was.
They got Ricky because
they was on Tracy elementary school.
Ricky was one. They ain't get Monster. They ain't get Lil Chris. They were still outside for as far as we know. Lil Chris is sliding to this day. Lil Chris is doing. Yeah, well, watch out for Lil Chris. Don't get it twisted. It started young. That's how that happened to him.
Feel me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to say shout out to my boy Big Game Ace. I got his merch on. Big Game Ace, he the one who just spoke on the little fight with Young and Hefe. Go check out this clip. Yeah. You know, they played it on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
That's West LA. You already know.
West LA blasting. West LA blasting.
Hey, it's crazy how this internet evolved to like if you got any, even a street reputation, not even just being a podcaster, so you go to jail, they gonna want to know what's going on with you. Like, man, did you slip and fall? Did you go to medical? Did you get beat up? Did your bitch come visit you? Like, this shit crazy.
I think we got more access now to what's going on than we ever have in history. Like, we just be like, you used to hear stuff like by hearsay, but now you actually getting detailed reports of what's happening behind.
Detailed reports? Do you want to hear that shit? Who's wanting that? Who's listening to that shit?
I mean, it's stuff is entertaining because you're entertained by these people and you know these people, and so you follow their personalities. But it does become a little bit much. Like it's like a little overkill to be hearing.
I'm not really entertained by it.
Right.
Like when it comes across my desk, depending on who it is, I react. It got to be like somebody in the metaverse for me to react to it. I ain't just trying to like react to like an average game maker squabbling up, and when that's every day in the county, you know what I'm saying?
No,
but I'm not entertained by the shit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie though, rap
news,
street politics, and them type of channels do be entertaining as fuck.
No, that's
actual stuff.
Reggie.
That's different from rap news and street politics, bro.
I like the way they break it down.
He does his thing.
Yeah,
man, he do extensive research.
And he pop it.
And that beat.
And he pop it.
Yeah.
It's like one of the best
hood channels.
Hood channels for sure. And some of that stuff be tough listens too, because even like with that Baby Runner situation, like when you hear that situation, like that's a tough. Well, what's the guy that got in jail? When
Baby Shooter.
Shooter, my bad. I mean, it's my bad.
Why are we putting cases on?
I'm just saying when you hear Baby Shooter, when you hear audio of a guy like getting tortured and beat up, like that's tough to listen to. It's like, geez, somebody help this guy. Like it's rough. I hate it for him.
I'm gonna I tell my nephews, stay free, bro.
Yeah.
Because you ain't gonna eat what you wanna eat. You gonna be wearing the next nigga jaws. Nigga, y'all going washer. Nigga,
Don't run across some miserable niggas.
Nigga, like you just nigga, stay free. If you
jealous niggas.
If you want to change something when you that ain't nigga home. Nigga.
Especially because a lot of people they like to be locked up, dude.
They don't.
Nah.
Really? You ain't got friends up there. Okay, guess what, fool? I got a lot of dumbass homies there.
They just institutionalized, and then it be hard once you get on like parole or probation, and you get stuck in like a little. You know what I'm saying? I don't nobody like being locked up.
Yo, I miss that shit, dog. Like I miss the home.
I miss spreads. I love them.
Literally, you're part of the
at the house. But I'm saying I don't gotta go to jail to eat a spread.
Right.
And I got more ingredients out here.
Yeah, but those for the guy, like, nah, I need the exact ones. They'll go to the website where you can get like the same exact ones.
So wait, do y'all think like with how it's going right now with the new energy of how it is, do you think it's like being like low key, like glorified to where it's not looking as bad as it really is? Like where people ain't talking about like the real hard parts of it.
Like so in a sense, it's slow and crazy. People think jail is like going to the club. Like Lil Durk in jail, they're like, oh, we with Lil Durk. Miserable in jail, Lil Durk miserable. People K miserable, Brick Baby miserable. A young Ant is mad as hell. No, jail is not the place to go to.
But you gotta get the phone to be in high spirits because you don't see you down and see that. But you gotta let people know the good side of jail and the bad side of jail. I mean, the cars is free now in LA County, but niggas over there playing tic-tac-toe on the phone.
Yeah.
Man, nigga, you wasn't getting no money on the street, got no hoes, so you ain't gonna get no canteen, and you don't got no squabble because I see your put on. So, like, niggas, they be lying. They be making shit up.
For sure.
And if people tell it the real, and maybe niggas won't go.
That's what I'm trying to hint at. Like, is it that's not being told? You know what I mean? So motherfuckers is like just catching the snippet of it, like the phone calls, and they like, oh shit, when I go in there, I'm gonna just be like, but that's not it.
But phone calls now, they hearing the bad because people
you
know what I'm saying? But still, like, bro, it's being glorified. I think man, hey, bro, stay free. Cause
so I heard you say you was like after this month, like you making your pivot. Like you said, like after this, I'm gonna try to like steer clear of certain shit because the shit is getting like oversaturated or it's like weak to you. Like
it get repetitive, man. You get getting caught up in these back and forths and be hard to like, you know what I'm saying? But that's me. I gotta have more discipline and ignore certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a pivot and start, you know what I'm saying?
Because it get wind to like lames also. You know what I mean? Like, cause then they like, oh shit, I'm just gonna shoot at the top. I'm gonna shoot at Munchie just to get some kind of attention or some clout, like clout chasing off of street cred now.
They've been doing that for real, yeah.
But now it's like they can do it from a distance on the phone. That shit is like,
yeah, man,
it's crazy that people is really calling in from the county jail and worried about regular LA County jail squabbles. Right.
Yeah, but the other day, you know what I mean? Like, so they was putting out false information, right? Like about what's happening. Like, nah, this is what really happened. You know what I mean? Like two sides of the story.
But everybody know 80% of the things that's happening in jail, or 80% of the people in jail is lying. People, you in jail, you be whatever you want to be. People is lying. They gonna smut you. They gonna do all that. That's what they gonna do. And nobody ever gonna keep it real. Every jail, every fate in the county jail, you gonna have one side saying they won and the other side saying they won.
Right.
How
That narrative spin.
How important to the climate of county jail is a damn homie at this point, for being completely honest?
What you mean?
I'm just like, how important is like damn homie? Like when people get locked up, is she like is she in the pamphlets? So they'd be like, hey, what if you feel me? Like how essential to the, like I feel like damn homies move the fucking needle, if we're being honest. For like she's like the main.
She gave people a voice that's in jail that probably wouldn't typically have a voice.
Yeah.
A voice.
I feel like all you got to do is be like facing like 2 years, and you for sure got that damn homie issue coming. Like like really, like.
Yeah, I do think like the influx of like stuff and information that we do get to speak to your point, I do think it waters it down because it just seems like jail is just something you can go, you can handle whatever you handle, then you can be back out, be talking and popping, and you can be on the phone. It doesn't seem like nobody that's in there ever just really comes out like, nigga, this shit sucks. Like, don't come here. Like, I think we should hear that side of it about how bad it is for real inside of there, because I know it can't be a good time.
Like, nah,
That shit horrible.
It does come like it's horrible, but I think at the point in time when they're making the phone calls, they got a purpose in that phone call. Like, I got to get what I have to say off so people can hear the truth or whatever it is. And it's just like, with the balance of that, like, but on top of that, I'm in a fucked up fucking situation. You know what I mean? Like, this is, I don't like how much I don't want this for nobody.
Okay,
You know what I mean? Like,
it's beyond like, okay, like obviously the number one thing is you don't have your freedom, you're away from your family. You don't get, there's no pussy unless you're able to finesse a fucking CO or some random shit. Like
LA County Jail is so depressing.
Like, yeah, like, and to me, those are like obviously like the no pussy, like all that. If there was girls in there, shit, lock me up. You feel me? I'm like, dude, like, remember years right now.
I remember I got into a fight, right? In Wayside, I got caught, went to the hole. I went suicidal because I didn't want to be in the hole. They gave me like 29 days in the hole. I'm like, oh, hell no. I went suicidal. That's how you get out of going to the hole, but they send you to the county jail. But they take all your clothes from you. They don't give you no blanket, nothing.
Because you can't, they don't want you to, yeah.
And then it's like a little window in the back. And then that's where the free people is. So it's the only one of the only places in the county jail where you can see free people. So I remember looking, and it was an ES 350 Lexus.
Right? Oh man!
And that was the kind of car, like one of the cars I had when I was out, 2015, right? And I just remember, boo hoo, I broke down. Damn. I was in there naked. I was cold. I'm gonna go home.
Someone's in election. This is slapping. You could hear him. You could hear him slapping "Return of the Mac." Really.
And then all the nurses, all the female psychs, they always be like pretty as fuck, bad, right?
Yeah.
So they come interview you, right? While you naked.
Yeah.
So then you embarrassed. Mind you in jail, nappy pubic hair, nappy.
Tell her I'm a grower, not a shower. Like, before we get things established, I'm a grower.
She come up there, she like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, man." She like, "You know,
I'd be beating my shit for like a minute before I knew she was finna show up. Yeah. You feel me? Like, yeah. So I look super crazy, and then
nigga, but
no, and that's the thing that scares me. All beyond the obvious fear of when you go in there, like
a has-been.
Like, okay, yeah, all that, but and then this thing that one of my homies said to me the other day is like, oh, like you could be like have had a respected, illustrious career in the streets. You feel me? Been locked up before, always did your Dougie, like ain't no smut on your name whatsoever. And then one little decision you make in there that puts you in like the wrong area or with the wrong people, and then boom, you're like, no
Keep saying
Blinsky
this
forever.
shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, like you wind up PC or you wind up, you feel me, over here.
You shouldn't wind up
back. Like,
no, PC in the county jail. You have to.
what if you wind up there though?
No, you can't. In the county jail, you have to go. In the county jail, you're gonna go to fish roll. Then you're gonna see jail liaison, and then jail liaison is gonna ask you, do you want to do this? Ooh, you have to sign a chrono, and they're gonna send you over there. It's not like in prison where they just throw you on the yard.
What if I'm just like, hey, like I ain't finna.
In prison, they gonna throw you.
I'm not really trying to kill nobody, but I don't want to be looked at as a bitch. What's put me in like you feel me, like a level 2.78.
They're not gonna do that. Tell you that. We gonna send your ass back to the module, or nigga, we gonna send you PC.
Oh no,
Yellow band.
no, I'm gonna need to mainline it because guess what? I don't want to be with all like the really weird people that are doing weird ass shit, right?
Like yellows.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, bro, he said like, hey, bro, you,
that sounds
What's light blue?
the light roses.
that
That's
sounds
the risk.
no Winsky.
They pay 11 the openly gay people.
Oh.
They pass out condoms up there.
That's like for real. I feel like that's like a nightmare scenario. You wake up and you're in like,
Wake
yeah.
up. No, you go sign up to go there.
They
Right?
send
Wake
you,
up.
You sign up.
you're like, oh my god.
You level you gay, then you go up there with the gays.
You got to sign up for PC too. If you want to go to PC, you got to sign up for that, right?
They gonna no, you have to agree to it.
Okay.
In the county jail, you have to agree to it. In the pen, they just gonna throw you on. They just gonna throw you on the 50-50 yard.
Hey, Les, you need to stay free.
I'm
They're gonna
saying,
throw you on the get off. If you don't want to stay, you gotta fight and get pepper sprayed and all that. If you don't want to,
You too
stay on the
conflicted.
50-50 yard.
So then you go to a regular yard.
I just like to know my options.
You gonna just keep racking your points up until you go to a 180.
Damn, you going through withdrawals.
Oh yeah,
But no, they got some good
I
levels.
already know that would have some of them for sure. Like, but I like look, and that's the
When I say conflicted, bro, all right, you rock with black people on the streets, right?
Love you.
All right. You by the rip, use a wood.
No,
Okay?
not the rip.
But you's attacking that.
No, I know.
So I don't know where you going.
Did you say you'd have to go Ross house?
Like,
Yeah, you don't have to.
You said you have to go Ross house.
Southside.
Yeah, you gotta go Ross, but he confused.
No, I know
He
confusion.
a
I
false
know.
committee you eat.
We not from. Hey, bro, it's not.
I'm saying, nigga. Okay.
Yeah, because it's not. Hey, guess what? Because it's not 1976.
Stay free, nigga.
I'm jealous.
But here's the thing.
You have a hard time.
No, it is not a bad thing.
It's a beautiful job.
Yeah.
Like for nobody, bro.
Yeah. But honestly, I swear to God, I'll be fucking straight, bro. I'll be
No, you
fine.
ain't.
Yeah, I'd be fine. I'd be fine.
Me too.
Yeah, ain't no fucking Rolex or no. You feel me? Like I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be chilling.
Well, who are you running with?
The Southside, the Mexicans.
It's time for you to work.
Oh, should I hope that don't
They
happen?
ain't sending this fool.
Yeah,
They ain't not sending him.
yeah. I'm a West LA resident. I'm a West LA resident.
Everybody, it's like if you're on the tier and they say somebody got to do a removal, the whole tier gonna jump.
There'll be a
They don't-
fool
they
to
don't
fall.
even- you know, and the cool part is I don't have. It's not even a choice at this point. We're like, God forbid, Lush hit the county. It's not gonna be like, oh, he actually with the whites. Oh no, he got some black friends. Man, he's gonna be.
If I'm from Florida,
There's no ambiguity. They know where the fuck I'm.
they send less at me.
Be plus 2. You need a plus.
Gonna be plus 8.
Y'all know I'm 44 years old. Also.
They don't
I
care.
know.
Plus 8. Nigga ain't no
It's plus 17. Now, because here's the thing. Because honestly,
they don't do that age shit. The Southsiders, they don't care.
Nigga, you Ross
I don't know any.
Ross out
There's
here.
nothing to speak on. I'll be all right.
Hey, no, real spill, Jelly ain't gonna play with nobody.
Yeah, it's not.
But sending that's how you say it ain't humane. It ain't humane. Like going to that super max hole in the dungeon, eating them juke balls and all that shit. Like that shit ain't straight, bro. They not even supposed to feed that to humans, in my opinion. And I'm waiting on the class action suit for cruel and unusual punishment because you ain't supposed to punish somebody with food, bro.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
What's in the thing? What's it called again?
A Jew ball.
What's in it?
Google it.
It's
Essentially,
essentially like it's the lowest amount of nutrition they're legally allowed to give a human being.
Oh wow!
Like so, it's less nutritious than dog food, bro. It's less nutritious than dog food.
I wait till Friday.
So you wouldn't eat one?
Hell no, or that teriyaki. They don't serve it to us no more though.
I eat the warm part, and man, hell, no, I don't eat that shit. I wait till Friday. Like you eat regular food if you get sent to the day. Like that's only
I'm going suicidal.
that's only Super McSo.
Yeah.
I know some of that shit for suicide.
Nah,
I'm going.
and I just
Sean Kingston on the bench.
it's so high. That's higher than usual. Like they want somebody to jump. I don't know why that shit seems so high. And I ain't sure.
Let me ask this question. So I know in prison there's different cars and it runs by race.
You said use a blood, nigga.
Who, me?
Yeah, who? Can't be, nigga.
Oh, no, I'm saying in prison. I know that there's cars and it runs by race. Is it like that? Is it like that in county as well? Does it run by races as well?
California jail system is the most racist place I ever been.
So the blacks run with the blacks in the county.
Niggas segregated like that.
There is no run with the blacks.
Your fault.
Run with the
Their fault.
Crips, the Bloods, the. And
No, you said that, bro. I never look. I've been around people. I used to hear like, I don't like Mexicans, right? But I never experienced that because at the time, like my hood ain't beef with Mexicans. And growing up, it was real like diverse from my shit with Tongues and Mexicans and shit. I never felt like the racial tension until I got to the county. I'm like, oh, this is what niggas talking about. Like, I'm like, okay, but I never felt it. You know what I'm saying? Because where I'm from, like, it's kind of integrated. Like, you know, our Mexicans, they wear Jordans and get lines
Like,
hair.
Yeah, and that's what it's like in the West Side. That's like in the West. That's why like that thought sounds kind of scary. Like, oh shit, you'll have to like beef with fucking like races and shit. I don't know.
It don't be. It ain't personal, it's just business. That shit get tricky.
Yeah, but that's just different. In Long Beach is the opposite. It's just completely opposite. And so when I like ventured out to LA, I was like, what? Like,
they cool?
The fuck is this shit? Like,
are they cool?
There, it was just green light off the rip, like at all times. So,
but doesn't that get like kind of like weird and ambiguous when there's like, you know, Mexican members of the black gangs and there be like
no Mexican members?
It wasn't like that.
A lot of Mexicans from inside.
I know. I can name multiple straight up. Like,
got Mexican homeboys from inside.
It wasn't even a gang riot.
It was a race riot.
It was a race riot.
But but all right, if just because you're from Long Beach, you're low key a Crip.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, like
you're honorary, like you're a Crip, bro. If you're from Long Beach, you're a Crip. Like it don't matter. That's just how I feel because even the non-affiliates in Long Beach say "cuz."
For sure.
Affiliates say "cuz."
Hey, but it's what you're surrounded by. You know what I mean? You're surrounded by it from the beginning. Even the Cambodians.
They Crips too.
Like it's just everybody, and so, but it was like my confusion was like, damn, if they on this racist shit, we not on no racist shit. If they on the racist shit, how they get to survive? You know what I mean? Like who's stepping up from their side? Like how you NK? Like
Luongo still be pushing that, right? Like,
so that shit was like
it's so racist out there. If you from a Mexican gang that's not on that tip, all the other Mexican gangs are not gonna like you. Damn. Like it was Long Beach 18s. They beef with everything out there just because they not racist.
Yeah,
that shit's ugly.
I was in Camp One, Long Beach 18.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Because I always try to like people. Because obviously there's racial tension and racial beef in Los Angeles, but so much less than back in the day. Like you can't even compare it.
You know what? How the Florences and the East Coast is how people in prison was able to make that like stop, but they never step in about nothing what's going on in Long Beach, and that is a much more sufficient racial.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's my thing. Like, wait,
that was a bad beef too, though, for real. Like
that was a bad. But it's nowhere near compared to the beef that's going on in Long Beach.
No, but it's more out of control in Long Beach, though.
Yeah.
Then we talking about one hood, East Coast, and then one hood, Florence, versus the whole city of Long Beach is Crips with the Longos. So the Insanes could say this, or the 20s, but what about the whole north side?
Also, keeping in mind, like Florencia is like the third biggest Mexican gang in LA, and East Coast Crip is like probably I think has the most numbers of any black gang. You feel me in LA?
No,
up there.
I don't know, bro.
What that got to do anything though?
I'm saying because it's not just like an isolated thing. You feel it's like
would you say that they have more weight to make a decision?
No, I'm not saying more or less, but I'm saying like that was a lofty ass beef and a lot of people. That was like heavy racial tension in that whole like East Side.
Hey, bro, the dude, all right, Doc Thorne is in the feds now. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of influence while he was out, and he was childhood friends with the dude. I forget his name. and I believe he resting now from Florence. That's high ranking Mexican mafia dude, and they got on the phone. They made it happen, but.
They said that Ice, when I was just up here, he was part of that made that happen.
Man, I don't know about that. I know Doc Thon for sure.
They said Ice too. I'm telling you, they said Ice. He said he was one of the people who sat down and made that happen.
There was a lot of people there that made it happen because they did it right there on Central in like 70. What's that shit called? The Glass House, where that shit used to be. They was holding their little meetings there and all that little shit. They went back and forth. It was boom, boom. This time it was this amount of people there, and they got thicker and shit. But that's big though. I never thought I witnessed the day that they, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember they was saying no white t-shirts.
No white t-shirts, yeah.
Like
Damn. Anybody.
Yeah. Then at school now you can't wear white tees, and I was just style back then. Like, oh, you got a fresh white tee?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
And all the members was wearing white tees. Like, I wish a nigga would. I'm wearing it.
But look at this though. Like, do we ever look at the power that we have though in our numbers? Like what we are in our community, right? Like in our community, like how much power we have as a group, whatever. Like in Inglewood. Inglewood is like the premier city right now, like of like putting money back into the city, like building. And it's like if you live there and you buying new homes, everything is skyrocketing. Like at what point do we as a community be like, you know what, we have to take advantage of this and build within this also and protect this shit because it's getting washed out by gentrification. And I feel like the only real group with numbers is the communities. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers just actually stick together. Like, and you can make moves with numbers when y'all stick together. You know what I mean? And with all the shit happening in Inglewood, like new stadium, new this, new that.
It's almost like what Nip was warning people about, but it just but right down the way. Right. You feel me? Like, because I think a lot of people expected more from like the Crenshaw district first.
What part?
Well, as far as like gentrification, as far as like he wanted the people that grew up in that community to have ownership and own the businesses around there and own their own homes. And that was a big thing that he was pushing. Because if not, as the property value is rising, this is adjacent to LAX, this is adjacent to a lot of different commerce. This is like, a lot of the major thoroughfares in the Black community right here with upwardly mobile people getting more money. Boom. Like all of a sudden, white people from other regions, other communities gonna be buying that shit out.
And they were holding on to properties for years and we were selling it to Black people. You know what I mean? Like all that Market Street and all that, they were holding on to that shit, losing money on it rather than sell to Black people, you know what I mean? And now they're selling it to the people that they're overpricing. It's just like, fuck. The only people that like really could make a stance is like the community members, you know what I mean?
Affluent people from Inglewood that actually have the resources.
The resources is with the power, is with the numbers, and the ones that align with each other. I think that shit, if there was, like the members.
What do you think was together since they was kids? When they be because.
But even Carson, like Carson too, you know what I mean? It's happening in Carson. Like, so what do you think?
Carson is like a all Black city. Like it's like is lower middle class. Like we're always middle class, right? But everybody got their own areas. Like Carson is an area where the Black people really own the community.
Yeah.
Right.
And so
like my homies, we all like they own them houses over here.
Yeah, exactly. But when those prices
businesses, all that.
Like it's hard to stop a motherfucker from selling a big bank.
That's the thing.
Like how you tell a motherfucker like
you know what
I mean? Like, it's like shit, I got kids about to go to college and this and that.
Yeah.
And they clever with how they come in.
But when you say that the community needs to step up and like kind of like do something, to change what's happening, what do you think are some of the like actionable steps of what we can do as a community to kind of make that happen?
I think the only way for real to not the only way, but is with the members. You know what I mean? When they actually take like not pride, but take ownership of what's going on. Like, okay, this is bigger than just crimes and this and that. Like we have the power to control and the power to make moves and to stop shit from being what we don't want it to be. If we like get serious in this shit.
Well, also like, okay, look, Carson's a good example because that's the city is so close to Compton and so close to Long Beach. Look at Compton. Compton right now has less than 30% Black population. Which is crazy to think about.
But look at Inglewood has the biggest Black population.
Right.
You know what I mean? But just look at what's about to happen with the Olympics. And that's like all this shit. Like how much of that dollar is going into the black population. You know,
For sure,
like
for sure. Or like trying to even build within it, and even like there's a difference between building new infrastructure, like going in being like, oh, this is like what Inglewood is now, and trying to actually upgrade what's pre-existed and things like that.
Inglewood
Because
is a fucking bomb ass city, man.
it is.
It is. Big ass fucking backyards. Like just looking at that shit is like fuck.
I've always liked downtown Inglewood over there too, like by like Manchester and all that. Like some of those where all like the little restaurants are and shit. I always thought that was, even back in the day, that was a cool area to go to.
As the Olympics get closer, do you feel like it's going to get even more and more ramped up on the gentrification?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I like the money is gonna be there, but how do we capitalize on the money that's being generated there? You know what I mean? If we're the population there, it's like most of the money is gonna be going to 5% instead of to. So that's
massive.
What I was just hinting at, like for Munchie, is like, do you think that that is something that's possible, like in the future?
Hey, the like well, I'm from Inglewood, Perry, but like the part of the hood that I'm from is the homies like their grandparents and their parents is homeowners. Unless it's like what they call like immediate domain.
Yeah. Oh, eminent domain. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we not really, my section ain't really the ones gonna be getting pushed out. It'd be like the hoods that got more apartments. You know what I'm saying? Nation Mafia, the Legend Crips. I don't know. The NHPs might just get more expensive, but not push.
Yeah.
But like shit like that. But I mean, they be trying to you know, when it be little SoFi, little shit, like, you know what I'm saying, when they was building the stadium,
Yeah.
shit, they was giving like the first dibs on the jobs and things like that. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. Hey, but what I do like, because they be trying to put like gang junctions on the hood, but it be there and it don't stick, because when you put gang junctions on these hoods, they bring the property value down. So these homeowners are not agreeing to that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, you know what I'm saying? So it never like really like lasts though, but you know, they sneak it in and shit like that, but I don't, you know, I know my auntie still got the house in my hood, and it's worth like M plus.
Big money.
For sure.
All right, y'all. Let's hop into some of these topics that we got here. I don't know if you guys have seen this. NBA YoungBoy is kind of on a rampage right now.
Another one?
Yeah, apparently this time. Let me get this pulled up so I don't want to miss it.
Future. I know that another one.
Gilly.
Yeah,
and this one was pretty hold on one second. Got the screen.
Because Dirk in jail. He like, oh.
He kind of went in on Gilly too, like.
Yeah, it was bad. Talking about his son that had passed. Like, I just think certain things, certain lines should be crossed, shouldn't be crossed.
He said, I was gonna talk about killing you, but you ain't killed for your son, so I ain't worried about, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what he said. So he did his
I think he gone. The dude also
who did
is
died.
Yeah.
And so what he says is, so NBA YoungBoy, this is Future and Gilly. He says, and I quote, I had a thought about unaliving Gilly, but that bitch ain't unalive nothing about his son. I got millions on millions. Yeah, that's, to me, man, like this, the heartache that any parent would have to go through to bury their child, and then to have it thrown in a rap line. I just feel, I don't understand these younger cats, this younger generation. That's just, I just feel like certain things you just shouldn't. If you got a problem, I don't know what his issue with Gilly is, but if you got a problem with Gilly, you can have a problem with Gilly without saying something so disgusting.
Like,
I feel like
maybe
that's
he was
why-
just thinking on the beat. Maybe he was just thinking like,
You gotta
man, I thought about killing Gilly, but man, Gilly ain't killed nothing about his son, so I'm gonna leave Gilly alone.
Right.
He was just thinking. He probably don't even feel like he did. He just like, man,
ain't nobody ain't with it, so why am I
he like
worried
this.
about
I ain't even worried about him. I ain't even gonna diss him. But it is still some foul shit to say, especially when Gilly is the type of person Gilly is. Gilly ain't no dark person.
Right. Yeah, and I don't understand. I feel like that's a lot that goes on with the generation, like with the diss and the dead and stuff. And it's just, I don't know, I guess it's my age that kind of comes oozing out on that, because there was at least a line where people wouldn't cross. Like once somebody was dead and gone, like that's where the disrespect would stop. But now it kind of seems like that's where the disrespect starts.
Rules got on the way long.
Yeah, you know,
Just Friday, I didn't have a problem with it, right? But see, look, but I don't see it's called for in this instance. Well, what led to this?
Yeah, they didn't give us much context of what kind of happened.
What did Gilly do?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
Why was this young boy at my bad? My apologies.
No, go ahead.
why was young boy laying down in his bed thinking about killing Gilly? Like,
Yeah, that's just so
like I
wild.
thought about killing Gilly. Like, what did Gilly do?
Young boy be bored, man. He on federal.
He ain't on house arrest still.
I think he is.
He got off.
He
Say, God damn, that's the longest house arrest.
And
He got a lifetime on house arrest.
I would have escaped out the house.
And I don't know, it just
Cut that
seems like
motherfucker off a long time ago.
he's been in and out of jail for the last few years. So, he's had some quality time to kind of sit and think about how he wants his life to be.
Quality time.
I'm just saying, man, you got a lot of
Quiet
time
time.
to sit, quiet time and sit with your thoughts. And, he's been in some beefs, and some of the beefs he's been in, like indirectly or directly, people have lost their lives. And then it's just like you come out and you just stay on this. I just for the life of me, maybe y'all can help me get to understand. I don't understand how sometimes like rich young black men just can't be rich, young, and black. Like, why do you have to make it such an adversarial aggression towards people that look like you?
But honestly, talking about him, he really got some screws loose up top, and he could use some medicine.
Yeah,
Like on his Gucci man.
No, for real. He like on paper he got
Much in these Gucci man.
he diagnosed with some shit on paper and shit. So, but I mean the same way you said that. I mean, didn't know your man just get paralyzed?
Who that?
What's the boy?
Ben 10?
Ben 10, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Got shot in the chair. Like, so did anybody spin about that?
Yeah.
Is Detroit niggas banned from Louisiana?
Yeah.
Like, no, man, he be talking off the impulse and based on he ain't working with a full deck, but
Right. Yeah,
he need a babysitter.
Yeah, it just seems like he just has an abundance of problems, and
so he'll be rich in a minute.
You think that young boy got mad because Dirk did that $1 million worth of game interview with Gilly and Rollo?
Why did he doing it? To say what he said, jeez.
Like, cause he on a run right now.
Did Gilly say something during that interview?
No.
Do you have any back information on the Gilly? What did Gilly do to NBA YoungBoy?
YoungBoy was
They've been like he's been on his own for a long time. I forget the actual origins of what it was, but yeah, no, he's been very vocally critical of him for a while, and then obviously YoungBoy taking things to new levels with the like the level of disrespect and talking about kids and all that. So
So in your opinion, is that off limits? Even though like you from battle rapping and doing all that shit, because at some point what is this?
It's definitely in very poor taste. So
Is him talking or
no? He's rapping.
He's rapping.
Oh, that's a song.
Yes.
Yeah,
Killing Gilly.
We're living in an era of like
extreme
disrespect. This is what people will.
Bitch ain't did nothing about his son. Bitch, I got millions and millions.
You sound just like
So zesty young boy. Like, when he gets into zesty mode, look like I don't want no smoke, homie. I don't know what's gonna happen. But there's definitely different young boy bags when he's threatening. There's this what pussy but you. There's that one, and then there's the zesty voice, young boy.
Yeah.
Why do you think he's so angry at everybody right now? Like,
he diagnosed, nigga. Did you hear? Nah, for real. Like, bro, he, you know what I'm saying? He need to put the sharp stick down and take his medicine.
He got some issues.
Wait, so he butt naked?
Yeah, I already be fucking with the.
That's what he's off the water. I'm straight.
Man, I don't know, whatever.
Whatever. He ain't sober. We say way crazy. He's like,
I mean, he ain't sober. And
that nigga said,
but what do you?
Bitch, I wasn't high. I didn't even smoke a cigarette this morning.
I think it asks the bigger question. I think it begs to ask the bigger question: what's going to make this guy happy? Like, you got all the money in the world. You're arguably the biggest street rapper in the game right now. You got millions of fans. I know. I get he might have a mental.
You gotta get that taken care of first.
Yeah.
It don't matter where you at. If you got that issue, if you got a hole in your heart or whatever's going on, you gotta fix that shit first.
For real.
I love young boy. That's the cool part about it, because young boy, I be feeling like him sometimes.
No, yeah, I think that's what a lot of people like relate to how unhinged and just like wild and unpredictable
like,
he is.
damn, boy, like,
it
fucking with you, then you just be like, yeah, pussy bitch.
But also let's really like let's look at this guy. Young boy was for years before he was even had this situation, even before he was put on house arrest in Utah and all that. He had been off and on house arrest for the majority of his career. He'd only done a few shows, really. He was landlocked as hell. He was making crazy videos that were doing hundreds of millions of views.
Yeah.
Literally unprecedented. The Billboard had to change the way they equate streams
Because of him.
because of fucking Young Boy. Don't get it twisted. Like, he has changed the modern landscape.
Right.
Yes.
He has changed the game.
1,000,000%. He's still doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, he's still moving the needle to that regard. But he went from this and being such a like an isolated guy, wasn't really interacting with society that much. Then he gets locked up. Then he comes home and he's on like the biggest tour of the year.
But then he's shitting on Future for his numbers, and Future's numbers look like they're gonna outdo.
Well,
Young
okay.
Boy's numbers.
No, that's great.
Keeping in mind, Young Boy drops a lot more frequently than Future does. So it's like if you drop once every 2 or 3 years.
You might want to kill all of us.
Young boy
Be
just
honoring
said,
Young Boy shit.
boy just said this man flop.
Yeah.
But he projected to do more numbers than him. We only focus on the statement that he made, not how often he dropped. You know what I mean?
For fact.
He said what he said.
You can't pop that hot shit.
So if I drop 4 times in a year,
See, we talking about his last statement.
I said, yo, like, let's do the math. I dropped 4 times, and every time I drop, I'm doing 40, 50,000, right?
So if Future's one album does more than all 4 of those albums,
Then what?
Then that's like a bit of a conversation. But I'll say is like,
That's not.
it's
Listen, what's called it did one tour that grows more than all this shit. Young Boy. So that's the same thing in reverse with Future and these projects you're talking about.
That is a valid point. That is the most valid point that I've heard in contrary. Because like, yes, you do have to kind of look at that. Future does constantly stay on tour. He does constantly get a lot of touring revenue for apperances and numbers.
Young Boy, how many tours?
Yeah, Young Boy has 1 tour.
That's record breaking. He's fitting all of them.
that's a great
That's
people.
They had about 3,000 people in front of the core building when Young Boy had poured out here.
Exactly.
So tickets to core building.
It's like the aunties that are trying to get in the club to go crazy to Future because they want to hear the songs from DS2.
Aunties, them nieces.
I mean, okay,
They both.
cousins.
Future got time.
But I'm talking about Young Boy.
No, I'm talking about that are going to see Future.
Oh, Future.
They like comparison to the hype and the fervor around what Young Boy got going on. On top of that, Future is Future. You've been in the game for decades. You're a consummate act. You are a legacy act. You are
Young Boy been in the game almost a decade.
Yeah, a decade.
almost a decade. Damn near 8 years before that. And his being in the game was a lot different than Young Boy. Exactly. Yes.
Like, I don't know.
Yes.
Compared to Future,
Boy had a much more organic trajectory. Like he had to like get himself on for the first several years. Didn't have major co-signs. And I think Kevin Gates was the first person to be like, "Oh, this is my son now."
he got into it with Kevin Gates.
Kevin Gates, but that's another combo.
Well, Future through the Dungeon family.
Right, that's where it
Yeah,
comes to,
Future, for all intents and purposes, and I love Pluto, but let's be real, he is a hip hop nepo baby to a degree. That's Rico Wade, the producer from Dungeon Family's nephew. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, come on, bro. That's like literally.
Hey, man, I hate when people make up exclusive for other people's success, bro.
No, but that's not that is not the reason.
What's somebody else in that beat?
No, you're right. You're right. Not everybody would have, but he still got the looks because of that. So we can't just remove it. That's like saying, like, oh,
That's like the Russian versus Sylvester the Rocky.
If he dies, he dies.
Did you watch the Trap Lord Ross, the video, like the origin of Young Boy and Future Beef? Did you watch that video?
Oh no, man. That should be too long. It should be like 5 hours and shit.
that was
Oh, it's like an hour. It's like a little like
regular.
Yeah, it was
What's the
regular.
version of it?
Yeah, it's some
big?
shit. No. Basically, Future just kept getting on all Dirk songs, dissing Path.
Okay. Oh,
Like-
hold on. Was he on the song with Future dissing him, or was Future dissing him?
No, Future wasn't dissing him. He'd be on the song.
Future said some slick shit too.
He said a few little slick things.
He said a lot of he did some slick shit like we paying for killings and stuff like that. Stuff like
So he was just talking tough, but not at them.
yeah, but it seemed like
But it seemed like
if it seemed like he talking.
and Pop has passed away, right?
Pop is who Dirk is currently incarcerated for.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, it's the okay,
You feel me?
gotcha.
Hey, you know, mature, right?
And it made
Peso put a song out, and Blueface dissed me on that song. So should I be tripping on Peso? Because originally because it's like you busting at me out this nigga car. You hear me?
Peso association.
Oh, okay. And I like Peso music.
You talking about Mexican peso?
Yeah.
Okay.
all right, but it's different than him dissing you than him dissing your dead homeboy.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
No, I was just giving that because I was getting y'all input on that.
Yeah, but
Right.
No, but that's an interesting
that's pretty
point.
similar.
Yeah.
no, it's similar, but it's interesting. The dead is not being mentioned.
That's like when Future did the song with Kendrick, and Kendrick did Drake and kicked that whole shit off. Shit,
Yeah.
Drake had been mad at Future for letting him get that off on his song.
That was already beefing over a bitch
They
anyway.
back cool now.
Look, man, what are your intentions? If your intentions is trying to slime me out, try to get at me, try to make me look some type of way, try to be disrespectful, then it is what it is, bro. Like, you're allowed to feel what the fuck you want by that, bro.
I
Straight
think
up.
Future as a whole for getting on Drake record, bro. On that Iceman, you should have squashed your beef, but just stayed off a project that's dissing people because this old Big Three, all that came off of your shit.
Your shit.
No, but
weak
they Munchie, they had a pre-existing relationship. They did albums together before. They went on tour together before.
But Pluto Slimy for he low-key was a part of that shit. I get Metro, your partner and all that, but still, bro,
Right.
that was slimy, no?
And but you can still make up.
If I was
We can still get past that and be homeboys and get back to the
Drake
to the
anyway. Drake was big homie.
21 Savage is like a co-mediator for the A. So I know 21 Savage like put that together.
Oh, you have 21 Savage and his Molly-induced rant. So it doesn't matter how it was put together. The fact that he did that shit. But
You think that now that Dirk is in jail, everybody gonna start working with Youngboy again?
Fuck yeah.
You know, Dirk really made everybody. It's Youngboy. Don't forgive
They
everybody.
forgot about Dirk. Like they forget, like the industry fools, unless there's someone that's really connected with him. A lot of people, they so quick to just hop on whatever. Hell yeah. Hey, bro, I can name
That's why I say these industry niggas is hoes, bro.
bro.
Oh,
straight up.
no, for real. And they go for podcast niggas too.
Yes.
No,
Yes,
for real. Like,
fools are so quick to fuck with it. That's why, honestly, bro, like, awesome. There's not that many people that we can really say are our partners. Like, you know what I'm saying? In that shit. Like, even if we cool, are we really partners? You know what I mean? Like, and it's
we'll find out next week if something happened to you. And I do some content on you. It's a picture you, but your shit.
So, the cool part about Adam, right? At least with Adam, I'll give him a pass because he know what time it is. Like,
What time is it?
He gonna tell you, bro. Like, Adam's not going. Like, I know that me and him
Beforehand.
Yeah, I know that him and I had like. I would like to think this.
You would like.
I would like to. He hasn't done anything to really.
You know where you at?
I do, and maybe I sound delulu as fuck right now.
You know,
Yeah.
you sound like you're trying to say it in a nice way. Like,
Yeah.
but what Munchie saying is like, you know, the motherfucker gonna run content on you.
No, for sure, but I feel like he would do it. Like, if he was finna really slime me out on some shit, he would hit me first and be like, "Hey, by the way," da, 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 da. And to me, that is so much more. That makes a huge difference. That's at least extending personal grace. That's showing me, oh, we do have a relationship beyond what people are seeing. And like, for me, like, okay, you're willing to have that combo. And even what if I'm like, nah, it's not cool. Don't run that content. You feel me?
It's cool anyway. Nigga, agree.
Is he though? Like, maybe, I don't know. We gonna figure it out. Or maybe we'll be like, you know what? Like, Lush is too valuable to what I got going on. I'm not finna. Maybe I sound delulu as fuck. But I don't know. I think I actually believe what I'm saying.
As you should.
I really,
And believe it or not,
fuck Adam now.
Future So Gilly and Future ain't the only people that Young Boy is beefing with. He also gets into it with Doughboy. Not me. Not me. It's a different guy.
Okay.
Named Doughboy.
Yeah.
He spells his name.
They're talking about Cleveland Doughboy. Yeah.
Shout out
Oh, really? That fool.
All right, so let's hear what he has to say about the situation.
This is the song.
I don't think it's a song. I think it's just him talking.
No, he go for Future.
Yeah, he been with Future for a while. Hold on, guy. I gotta.
Yeah, Future was supposed to make this kid a star a long time ago. This kid was supposed to be super cracking by now.
No,
All right, here we go.
I mean, yeah, he is, but
Here we go. All right, here we go.
So whole time it's not even what niggas think.
Y'all hear it? Hold on, huh? Please, you guys put your headphones on. You wanna listen, Les? All right, here we go.
Well, I ain't trying to be beefing with no niggas 17 hours away. I knew it wasn't real, man. I know it wasn't real. Cause it was just too random. It was just too random, bro.
Nah, he really retarded like that.
Oh. Nigga, I woke up. You didn't say
He didn't have no cigarettes around what? They only smoke no cigarettes, sip no syrup or nothing. And what? So that might be what it is, though.
yeah. YB ain't got his he ain't on that dope pack. He crashed. But when I seen him say fuck Future, it's like, nah.
Crazy, nigga.
Cause he'd be like, all right, yeah, I'm a YB fan, but it's like, all right, Future though? So fuck with Future. So it's like, all right, at some point we got Jordan Lines. Niggas saying fuck everybody. It's like, okay, not free bands though.
Not free.
Going on the internet.
Bands, no.
And I'm like, all right, but that's Future. It's like, all right, YB, come on now. I ain't Future though.
I don't think people do that.
It was random, bro. I didn't expect that, bro. I didn't expect that, bro. That ass.
It's crazy. Who you like better?
All right, but
You got to pick one.
I just feel like that question right there, that's like, all right, Future or YB?
You got to think about it.
You gotta think about that. No, listen, let me explain. So, in retrospect, I feel like a lot of niggas don't really understand like how Future really came in the game and then how he really became one of the biggest. But then Youngboy came in the game and he one of the biggest of our generation. But Future been doing this shit for generations. So now it's like, all right, it's about longevity in this shit. Like, when a nigga been around longer than you, it's like he been putting in more work. So it's like,
Hands, no.
Okay. So first of all,
basically he needs some bigger ass.
no, really. So YB is just on one. He tripping.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, at this point, at what point is it unbecoming for people that are significantly older? Like, you're like an elder statesman in hip hop at this point. I know you're like, Future's always had really youthful energy and it's been like, all right, like I'm doing this, I'm turning up with the kids and all that. Like, Future, like my age. Yeah.
That's why he didn't respond. He got people that responded. Doughboy responded. Yeah. And Future, we can't take nothing from him.
Yeah.
Future hasn't had a real run.
So let me pose this question to all y'all on the panel. Who y'all picking? YB or Future?
Right. Okay. Overall, that's first. You know, overall, like Future is goated, but right now it's YB. YB is way more interesting, and that's
what you going with. YB?
Right now, like
You got to pick one or the other.
What is
you mean?
What is
who's better to you? YB over Future?
Right now, now YB is that dude.
I'm taking
We're
Future.
putting music up against each other. Are you talking about what they create right now?
How about this? This is an even better scenario. You're stranded on a beach for a year.
Future.
You can only take one of their bodies of work.
Future.
I'm taking Future.
Yeah, that's a.
What is you gonna do on an island talking about? I just fucked your bitch.
No, I'm just saying that you can only bring one music. You're chilling. You're kicking it. You can live your life.
Okay. Because there are a bunch of songs about my brother betrayed me. Like my brother betrayed.
What you don't want?
I roll with killers.
Yeah.
Black Egyptian. Young boy. YB.
Yeah, also this like an age thing too.
You with three bad ones and you stuck on the island forever.
Future.
Yeah, it's future all the time. Yeah, it's future all the time.
I'll say, matter of fact, if like it, I would be
young boy will have you jumping off a cliff.
No,
I'll take 2011 to 2016 future over the entirety of
right now.
yes.
You got more young boy or more future?
Like news
I got a lot of
coming
both.
out, young boy. Like I said, young boy is more currently relevant.
I like the
For
older
sure.
future though. I like
Older future, like that was like a super era for me.
He got way too much auto-tune now. He overdo it. Sound like he underwater.
That nigga saying that you saying his album is too music. What was he saying?
This last one.
Yeah, this last
It
one.
sound like
Too experimental.
you know what I'm saying? Like it's like ain't no 808 on nothing. Like
Too like musically inclined, like instrument inclined, like
yeah, I don't give a fuck how many you got 615s, bro. It ain't gonna knock.
And the cool thing is, and I like that about Future, that he's experimental and outside the box. I think he's a really interesting artist, but to act like what he's doing is moving the needle more right now than Young Boy, that's just disingenuous.
yeah, not what he's doing right now. Not what he did right now. I'm just saying, just the catalog. I just think he has a powerhouse to
For
go
sure.
up against.
And like, and then like, so much of music and the way we judge catalog is associated with our own personal memories, nostalgia. Like I remember so much. Like I have a lot of nights, a lot of like just stamps in my life that I relate to Future songs. Not so
memories by hits. Like I don't care how
but that's what defines.
Ja Rule got washed. He got too many bangers, and a lot of people today still can't mess with Ja Rule.
Let me ask y'all this.
I still love Ja Rule.
Who are y'all picking in the verses?
Young boy.
Like if they gotta put hit for hit.
But
Say Young Boy.
I'm taking Future.
That'll be the most age divided.
Hey, I don't think that's good verses. Their energy is hard. Their energy is different. Like when he goes, it's gonna be turned up. There.
Was beefing in the streets, young boy. Young boy.
Beefing in the streets. Nah, nigga, we talking on the stage.
Versus on the ball. The whole point is like,
Young boy be in that mansion in Utah yelling, nigga. That's the bedroom.
It's supposed to be at the farmer's jerk.
Young boy. Future say some crazy shit back, young boy go put a bag on him.
Why nobody spit for Ben 10 yet? Man. Nigga, you can't be saying shit about Gilly's son, bro. And somebody made this nigga paraplegic.
Well, also like the
you know them niggas from the D?
The dude that you know had murdered Gilly's son, I'm pretty sure is no longer as well.
I mean, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to where.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's why. What do you mean, bro? That's why Gilly went on that podcast with the big ass hat on. Like he wasn't slick.
Hey, what did he look?
He had a big ass hat. He
like that hat.
I say that that's not the implication. I feel like the implication is that there is a hat now.
Hey, we ain't from Philly. We don't know the end result.
I picked up on that shit.
All I know is
he went to Philly and Atlanta, and he got unfinished business.
Yeah,
and
what
he's talking about right now, like you been 10.
Yeah,
like how you in everybody else city?
A nigga took a lick from him and popped him with it.
That's wild,
bro. That's a whole diss song.
And then made a whole cold diss song.
Well,
and then he did a challenge.
Y'all notice how people like project though, like they see something that's wrong with themselves and they point it out to others.
Yeah,
people do that all the time. You feel it's like a psychological phenomenon. Like, oh, like I'm like, because I'm always late, right? And what if today I was like, oh, like this fool Jay Hood with his late ass? They'll be like, what fool? Your ass late. What the fuck is you talking about? You feel me? Like, come on, that's what I see. What exactly? That's what I see when I hear shit like that. You feel me? It's like, oh, okay, like he on helmets about other people not spinning.
He's scared to say anything bad about YB. YB gonna breathe on your ass. I feel like he'll let you know what that bad rules like.
You be on the close report. Do y'all not know his fans? They're furious at things that I've said already. You can't even. He's a deified figure at this point to these kids. Like they get it so crazy.
That shit is kind of crazy. I saw the concert.
Taylor Swift. He like them like Taylor Swift.
Yeah, he's.
I had to breathe on my little homegirl's son. And he talking about slime and all that shit, right? I'm like, what? Folk trade, or whatever the fuck it's called. What the fuck is that? Like, let me get some money. You ain't getting shit. You like, what is shit? Like, what is that?
What do you say? Say big slime. Yeah.
Lady Munchie's son, nigga, I'm talking some bullshit, but that was years ago. I hope y'all grew that dumbass shit.
Okay, Trace.
Definitely got some.
No, it's only Bloodberry and Paru. That slime shit new. I don't know what that is. That's some out of
That's some Atlanta shit, right?
Slime. I thought slime was blood though. Yeah.
They can't have no new shit on. What the fuck is that?
I mean,
Lingo, like, what up, slime?
yeah, I mean,
I heard Lil Wayne say that.
Yeah, that's for sure some blood shit from other states, right?
Nah.
Said lunch meat, Kershaw Mafia. I done heard A Slime.
Hey,
When was the last time he was
what
free?
Long time.
Young
See, he over here ordering music off the walking horse and he listening to Wayne.
Young Thug was saying that shit in like 2012.
That nigga seen fucking Atlanta.
Slimes in my youngins. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some out of state shit.
All that's some shit.
Yeah, Slime for sure mean blood now.
But then, okay, obviously, this full YB's fandom of people like Wayne and Thug and all that, that's where I'm assuming. And like, okay, Wayne from New Orleans, he say slime all the time. These fools are from Baton Rouge. That's like an hour and a half away.
I need one of them to explain it to me then.
Yeah.
It's got to be that.
The word slime. Like a bodily fluid, right?
It's like green goo from the slime.
Goosebumps.
Exactly.
Yeah. Bodily fluid, all right.
I don't even know what it has to be bodily. It's just like a mucousy fluid, right? It could couldn't slime emerge like primordial ooze?
Okay.
I don't feel like slime means like, I have to fucking jizz it on a bitch in this slime. Like it's gotta be necessarily fluid.
But whenever I do hear people say it, I be thinking that they saying blood. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I really heard Crips be saying it, but like again, it's like some out of state shit. But
I don't know what the wipe your nose thing means either.
that's also like some.
Oh, so you know that mean they go.
Yeah, you can knock down. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. I need to know if I'm out of state. They talk about wiping my nigga nose. I'm like, nigga, I'm like, oh, yeah, they tripping. Yeah, I'm out of here wiping my nose.
When Roddy Rich, he from Compton, talking about all that, and he talking about, and he's supposedly on he on the other side of things, right? And he's talking about wipe a bro's nose, tell him slat slat. That's like all blood lingo.
Like, wiping on that's not.
That's what
It's just Roddy Rich that moved around. He been on different regions and he took that little vernacular or whatever and put it in the song. But wipe your nose ain't no. Maybe in the South though.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah,
So,
That's some street shit.
They said shit in Detroit.
Wipe your nose.
Yeah, wipe your nose.
okay, slat is slime love all the time, right? That's definitely supposedly like slat. When they say slat, that's like literally that's Young Thug shit.
Yeah.
Nah? It is.
Yeah,
That's shit. Like you feel me? What's it called? Rap genius.
Yeah, I ain't up on.
I don't know nothing, but apparently, shit.
I'm like, you know a lot. Like, I'm learning. So flat.
All the time.
Speaking of learning,
Say flat.
speaking of learning, I've learned some new stuff about what's going on in the political game, a la Boosie. Boosie files a lawsuit against political operatives Jacob Wool and Jack Berkman, says he paid them $600K for a Trump pardon that never materialized.
Y'all don't
Boosie
inherit issue with this.
Has filed a lawsuit claiming he paid $600,000 to political operatives Jacob Wool and Jack Berkman to help secure a presidential pardon from Donald Trump that never happened. Boosie alleges the pair claimed that they had connections to Trump's inner circle and promised a pardon was coming. He is now seeking $300,000, citing a refund agreement if clemency was not obtained. Wall and Berkman deny the claim, saying no refund agreement existed and disputing Boosie's allegations. Now, why I said I learned something new, because I'm not the most political person, but I know
you can do that. You can't do that.
So this is what I'm saying.
It's like selling tickets to the Grammys.
So this is my thing. I got a lot of ignorance.
I got some beachfront real estate in Wyoming for you.
I got a lot of
I
got a lot. You just got finesse for $600,000.
Shit, we did.
And I got a lot of ignorance when it comes to politics, and I openly admit that, right? But one thing
That's
that
not
I
considered politics, though.
well,
That's just some
I'm just saying politics in general. I don't be knowing shit, right? And so I've never voted, like, that's my whole thing, right? And so, but one thing that I did notice about Trump, I was like, damn, man, he pardoning all the rappers. That sound cool to me, like, you know what I'm saying? Because he gets the decision to, he can just let people out regardless if they did the shit or not.
Oh,
He lets the rappers out. And so I'm like, oh, I thought he was cool for that.
So you saying all these rappers have been paying Donald Trump for pardon?
Yes, my nigga. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying right now. That's what Boosie is saying, that they paid for that shit. That it wasn't out the kindness of their heart.
But he paid some dudes that didn't have that they were saying that they had.
Right.
Or they probably give money.
Pay 600,000 when they say, well, if the pardon doesn't come, the only insurance
They get
is
paid.
300,000.
They get paid either way.
If it doesn't come, if we don't get pardoned, nigga, we still get 300,000. Never give nobody a pardon. I just give out 300,000.
So 300, that's a deposit essentially.
Yeah.
And so now I got a question.
No, I think he's saying that he gonna get his full refund and an additional 300,000. I don't think he's saying we only want half.
No, he
He only want half of it back. But look, bro, this what I believe, bro. When you be in jail, you got trial lawyers and you got deal lawyers.
Mhm.
You go get your deal lawyer because them lawyers, they know they way around the courtroom. They familiar with the judges and the DAs because they've been around.
I didn't even know that's a thing.
So
lawyers?
right.
I didn't know that.
Go in there and get you the best deal because you know you ain't trying to take
That's a lawyer that was probably offer like got a big name that know everybody in the courtroom.
That's a Tony Busby type fool.
Busby, fuck no, not too criminal. I ain't talking about
That's like a
look. So I'm this
Rob Shapiro.
Robert Shapiro.
the people he hey to you know what I'm saying. They evidently got political ties and close to the people, but in their contract it should have been verbiage saying ain't no guarantees. We gonna try to get you know what I'm saying, but ain't no guarantee. And then he not even out of office yet. Trump.
Yeah,
Right.
He got to January 20, whatever the F. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you still got time, but his surrender date might come before that, and he want to get pardoned before he even hit his cell. But I could see what went wrong here. And then secondly, I said this before, and I think the metaverse bashed me, right? Because I'm not a conspiracy theorist. But all right, could y'all name everybody that got pardoned by Trump?
Kodak.
Wayne, Kodak, ASAP Rocky,
And then all the January 6ers.
Just me, though.
Young boy.
Young Boy, yeah.
And then all the people.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Freed the guys.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Freed the guy for sure.
Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
Heavyweight boxer.
Nah, I said this before, and I think if I remember, they got on me, bro. Trump is very ignorant, right?
Yeah.
He's very ignorant.
Okay.
Bro,
True.
no, think back to the song, fuck Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But guess what? When Nipsey got on the live, he sent the lawyer for this nigga Eric Holder. I don't know how he ended up with the nigga that was on the team, the lawyer that was on the team with the OJ Simpson dude, right?
Yeah.
That's one. That was a mystery. I said, man, Trump sent them. All right, number two. Here we go with Kodak. He get pardoned. He disrespected Laura Lindy. Talking about some, you know what I'm saying? Every nigga was thinking it, but he voiced it out loud, got recorded. Everybody, he apologized for it. He disrespected Laura Lindy, his late wife, or whatever. Boom.
Oh, this is
Then you got Lil Wayne. He pardoned a nigga before he even hit the cell. Why? Because this nigga, other baby daddy.
Lawrence, baby.
If I ever went to prison and he in office, I would get pardoned.
Because you fuck with YG.
No, because
Trump hate Nipsey Hussle so bad.
Like, because you.
Hey, can somebody explain to me why that lawyer was him to Eric Holder?
That's
Which one? Who was it?
I forget his name.
Right? Or
Christopher Darden.
no,
That's
one of the.
Yeah, that's Jordan. That's the top. That's the top.
No, Chris Jordan's a different dude. One of the
lawyer that was on the team of lawyers that was with Johnny Cochran and everything.
Christopher Darden, Marsha Clark. Wasn't Christopher Darden the black dude?
So he must be
besides Johnny Cochran.
He must be talking about the lawyer that Kim Kardashian's.
Yeah.
Smashing.
Right.
That yeah.
Right.
What's his fucking name? It starts with a T. I forget, but he was smashing.
Lawyer
and her husband.
and yeah, not only her husband.
Yeah.
No, I just want to like.
So I didn't know he was on the case with. That's crazy.
But he stepped down because his daughter was getting threats.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know the world love Nick. You know what I mean?
Chris Darden. I swear that's his name, right? Yeah.
I think it's something like
Robert Shapiro. That's a Jewish. Yeah, it's
okay, let's go.
But
You want me to type in?
who was the original lawyer for Eric Holder? And I think Trump sent this nigga, bro. Call me crazy.
Somebody bigger than him, I think.
I mean, that's a high lawyer, you know.
Look at that nigga. He put on the right now.
Okay. The original. Here we go.
Hey.
Hold on. The original lawyer for Eric Holder, the man convicted of murdering rapper Nipsey Hussle, was former O.J. Simpson prosecutor Christopher Darden. Darden took on the high-profile case in 2019, but withdrew less than a month later after he and his family received violent threats.
Okay. He's on the prosecuting team.
Oh, he no.
No, with OJ. When OJ, he got to prosecute OJ. Yes.
How did he get
You know the baby mama.
Yeah.
Christopher Darden.
I have a question to bring it back to the Boosie thing. I have a question to you guys about Boosie. Okay, so if what he is saying is true, he was under the impression that
the much he was just saying was fucking.
Yes, bro. Yes, he just yes, it was. Yes.
Trump hate Nipsey Hussle that much.
Okay,
Run it back.
So when Nip was unalive, what's that news channel?
CNN?
Not CNN, the other one. Was it Fox News? Fox News. They was trolling Nipsey, bro, after his demise, and they was playing the Donald Trump video.
Oh shit!
I think the woman was under scrutiny for that, but
that was Fox. That was Fox.
That was Fox News,
which is historically a very conservative network.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Fox News.
They all, yeah.
So I'm telling you, I'm telling you, why would you pardon Kodak? That all the common denominators is
yeah.
That's flagrant Nip Hustle, and I ain't crazy, bro.
That's a good connection. Together, it's fucking cold.
I'm not gonna lie, that is a very. But realistically, though, wouldn't he be equally, if not more, on YG helmet too?
YG ain't did nothing yet.
That's for him to get on his helmet.
He just
he on that song.
He ain't did shit.
That's actually his song. That's the thing. That's not Nipsey's
he might
song.
be waiting because that motherfucker's YG's right.
Conscious daughters were having their sample flip. They had nothing.
But that being his record, what they gotta do anything? We talking about the people that got released based on who's on the record.
Well, no, okay, no, yeah, you're right.
You might get it. Pardon. That's what I'm saying. On the song like that, because bro, Trump is ignorant. This nigga on Twitter.
For sure.
What type of is it on Twitter?
True social.
You do be tweeting like
damn, that's cold.
Yeah, because you know what? Like, we know that he's petty enough to do that. Do you guys think that song like affected him in a negative way?
Affected who?
Trump.
Yeah, because it pissed him off because they would be playing that shit going by his rallies. Like people outside and those shits would be getting on the internet and like going viral or whatever. So he well aware of that shit because that motherfucker is a petty.
Like I know in liberal areas, like the major cities, LA to New York, Atlanta, Chicago, that song resonated a lot, and people were playing it.
Huntington Beach,
yeah.
Like so, look, Huntington Beach is
like started fights over there.
He talks about Huntington Beach. He goes there, and so they would be writing that song by those rallies and all that shit. Like
So he's aware of that shit. Which is also like funny enough, Huntington Beach, that's like probably the largest white supremacist enclave in for sure Southern Cali, or at least see, yeah, they try to.
How you know they?
Because I know we're all at least close enough in this age to remember both of these times. Is it ever strike y'all as weird that at one point hip hop used to fuck with Donald Trump heavy?
Not just hip hop,
But that's the reality star,
yeah,
not the president.
Like,
even before that, when he was just the rich guy.
and then now when he became president, then it was just like, oh, now we all hate this motherfucker.
Well, because all the shit he was saying, you can't, like, it was almost like you would be, if you playing with him, you in the mud with him, you getting dirty too.
Right.
You know my first memory of Donald Trump, and I know I'm
Hold on. The oldest.
yeah, you're the oldest, my bad. I remember it was one of the early WrestleManias. It was probably like WrestleMania like 3 or 4. Like one of the very early ones was at Trump Palace. And I was like a little ass kid watching that shit. Like I was like 7 years old.
Niggas way worse than Trump.
Bruh, well, I remember seeing Hulk Hogan. I remember seeing Hulk Hogan here, like we're here at Trump Palace, and we're with all the Hulkamaniacs, and everyone's like, oh, he's like, and we know that Donald Trump is a Hulkamaniac too. We're like,
He wasn't supposed to be no president, bro.
yeah, okay.
So it was just cool until he became the president, and then it was like, this nigga's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, Smith and Wesson and Raekwon had that song, and Black Trump. Guess who the Black Trump? That was radio slap. Mac Miller had the
Donald Trump song.
he got sued for it.
But right now in your phone, it's some niggas that's way worse than Donald Trump. Way probably not.
They
not.
No, it's the whole nigga. Whole girls under his belt. Okay.
Wait,
On the line.
Unalive?
On the line. Just recently.
180.
The whole elementary school. 180 little girls. And he might be the worst. On no shit like how he on. Like we got some that is up close and
I know some
personal.
niggas who will blow up some schools.
Hey, shout out to my boy Martin, bro. You're a real one. Appreciate you, bro.
Why y'all are surprised? To be honest. Yeah. Fuck. Why would that surprise you?
You kids got to do with anything. Why would your mom
Because Americans like sensitive. They wouldn't even allow it.
They don't give a fuck.
It's all.
He don't want to press the button.
Bro, you think he's the only one? He's the only president that did that. Like Obama did it too.
Obama had the most drones, but I'm leaving alone.
Hey, you think Obama bad? George Bush Jr. That fool is one of the most violent presidents in America.
George Bush Jr. is a gangbanger.
Yeah, bro.
Where he from?
He came along later trying to avenge his daddy beef, bro. Leave that in the past, bro. Like, bro, you about daddy ass shit, bro. Man.
Nah, he literally is, bro. Bro, like look what he did in Afghanistan.
But
Bush need context. The horse and
Horses, yeah.
yeah. It's in the forest. Well, you can see like that's one of, if you're into like LA history, that's one of the trippy. Look at like the small pictures for elementary and high schools and middle schools in South Central and Compton, Watts, and all that in Long Beach during that time. You feel me? Like during the white flight, you're gonna see like, and if you look at like a time lapse where it's all quick, like the different photos, you'll see like all white kids.
Oh, I never heard a white person say white flight.
Yeah, white flight.
That's funny.
Yeah, come on.
That's why you got put off the set.
But what
put off the set, man.
like pick faces? Like you might see a few scattered black and then faces, and then
Who put me off the set,
and then
man?
it's like predominantly black, and then boom, all black.
Hey,
You can see it change, and then now it'd be like changing, Mexican.
So if he is taking money from rappers to pardon them, does that change the way you guys look at him?
no, he ain't taking money.
Is that like
Lawyers taking money from the artists because just they got in my mind, I think they feel they got good relationships and they can make something happen. But
That is a finesse move.
Do y'all think any incidents like this about to come out now that Boosie is gone?
Absolutely.
Gone to the media with it, do you think other people are gonna be like, yeah, that's too?
Absolutely.
I don't fully believe Boosie, by the way. Like, no, I don't believe this whole story.
He got wanted to ask you guys this question.
Okay, this is so cat.
If what Boosie is saying is true, right?
Who is Jacob?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Who's them?
Let me ask you this. I'm about to ask. So if what Boosie is saying is true, and he went to these two gentlemen and they said, we can get you pardoned, but this is going to be what it costs. Obviously, this is illegal. This is not supposed to happen. This is a crime, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then it goes bad and he didn't get his money back. Now he's filing a lawsuit. Is that telling?
No, it's only illegal if that agreement was between the lawyer and the president. That being between the client and
that would
the lawyer.
impeach.
That's not
Y'all understand that? That would literally end his political career. If this was true, if like Donald Trump, like, okay, just
man, but that's
rappers, homeboys pardoned, John, $600,000. Yeah, you realize how retarded this sounds, dude? Like,
Boosie and White, and they both from Baton Rouge. You talking crazy?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. So I can't go to any crawdad boils for a while.
Bro. So did Boosie just get cooked by some con men?
Yes.
Okay.
Tigers.
Yes.
Boosie is basically saying, look, man, I paid these two dudes and they were supposed to put it in Trump's ear that they can give me pardon.
And they said they don't even know them cats.
Man,
like, they said they don't even know the cats that said that they were doing that. The Trump administration is denying
Trump said they don't know.
None of these niggas. If we was to do that, we'd be fucking crazy.
You would think that Boosie is not like that game goofy at this point in his life.
Wrong.
No, how?
No,
okay, how do you?
No, it's saying.
I gave y'all the example with like, bro. I don't think Boosie he mad, but I don't think they gave him no promises. They said that we could get this done.
Yes,
thinking they could get it done.
Nah,
You know
next one they could be off. Hey, you not true to yourself. You a raker. You a faker.
Trump is even, that's what I said. Doesn't know anything. He's saying that Trump doesn't even. He said they're denying that they even know those dudes.
They're like, you don't know who these
Trump
niggas
does
are.
not know these guys.
He said that. Where's that at? It's in another.
He's for sure disavowing any knowledge. I'm not trying to shoot Trump bail because this is the same Trump that was like, okay, he had Tony Hinchcliffe performing, doing comedy at his rally, and Tony Hinchcliffe made racist. Yeah, he's like,
Doughboy boy.
Yeah, Doughboy.
Yeah, Doughboy. No, I mean I know that.
Yeah, that's his big homie.
You spoke up for him with that dumbass joke at the Kevin Hart roast, right?
Yes.
I didn't stick up one.
Oh yeah.
That's a public given. Donald Trump had this fool performing and then said, I don't even know who this guy is. How you gonna have him performing, but you don't know who the fuck he is, bruh? Like, you cat.
Bro,
like, we don't.
He tried to follow the dude Tony and write Adam a racist joke.
Nah, it wasn't a racist joke.
Yes.
It was a joke about the irony of certain things. Nah, man, we're gonna get Adam on stage.
Wait. Say the joke.
I don't want to tell you. If I tell the joke,
you black.
Okay.
Negro.
So yeah, first of all, just to put Rios up, so we're on the same page here. Doughboy is a comedian. You know, he worked for All Dev Digital, Wildin' Out.
Get to Tony.
He said that he wants to make Adam a stand-up comedian. So he keeps trying to write shit for Adam.
Okay.
Jokes. All right. That's the context.
Okay.
But this is the joke he wanted to tell.
I don't know where it's at.
Come on, Doughboy.
We're gonna have Adam tell this joke.
Yes.
On the podcast.
About yourself, he's fine. Exactly. Ain't nothing wrong with bro. Exactly.
On words because he had said the
I
whole
heard
chimping
you was
out there.
PC and Kelly. I never been to jail. I know you just on here lying. You just talking. Trying to raise baby and it's not working. I never been to jail, you heard.
Black people can be too sensitive at times. Like, you know, you guys are able to take a word that used to have pain and just power in it back in the day with the N-word and turn it into something cool. Like, hey, my N, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys can do that. But if I try to do that, then it becomes racist. Take a term like, the more I say it, the more it does something.
Why are you laughing?
You might be onto something.
Pimping out. Like, you know what I'm saying? It started as some racist stuff that a racist person said, but I'm trying to flip the you know, flip it on his head and make it fun. Like, now I could be
A
chimping.
white man can't flip it. We gotta flip it.
But that was the irony of the joke.
But
Like, as a white man, like, why don't y'all let me take to get Adam?
Back to the drums.
What he was trying to set him up. He was mad the way he was treating him.
Real, but this the Tony, what the fuck?
Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
Whatever.
the heels of that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
But no, where's the punchline though?
No, but just the irony
Like,
was,
did the punchline hit?
I mean, to me it did.
That was the where was it? Where was it?
Well, no, just the irony of how black people can do certain things.
No,
with white people.
Where's the punchline though?
The punchline,
White people can flip their own shit about themselves.
but not our
Not-
stuff.
What is about a flip cracker, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
God.
I don't even like that. I feel like there's problems with that.
Listen, guys, it was just the first draft.
A white boy to flip.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just the first draft of a joke, man. There's no judgment no judgment in brainstorming, Munchie.
No. I mean, I ain't a comedian. I don't know how many judges. I mean, how many draws?
Jay Hood liked it. This guy gets it right.
Man, Jay Hood.
No. I don't get this shit at all. Just Jay didn't punch you doesn't mean you with
Jay Hood wasn't even working here yet.
Oh, yeah, this is before Jay Hood. I cannot get jiggy with this.
I mean, it was just the first, you know, roll.
Yeah, man.
You gonna get out of step. You mad? The joke was funny.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
Trying to
More like juice here, but I still having to see the punchline. Where do we laugh?
For sure.
The punchline is
About the chip coming.
mad when I try to do something that you do, and then just give a couple of different examples. That's the point. It's a cerebral joke.
No, it's not. Hey, well, it's not. What are the examples then? Maybe that's the punchline. Or the
If I had it in front of me, it would be much better. I had it.
Hey, hold on, but so did I hear somebody say Tony be saying racist jokes?
Oh no, yeah, he do.
Okay, so this is what he do. All right, Doughboy, you been selling out, bro.
I'm a sellout.
I because you
I ain't gonna sell out.
we talked about no because you came back and you defended this shit.
Yeah, don't sell yourself for a fame.
Track record.
What did I defend?
Him being racist.
You know,
It's horrible impersonation of me.
hey, bro, I ain't even familiar with the nigga.
No, but what I'm saying is, they were like when people make jokes. David Lucas said this yesterday on the podcast. At the same Kevin, at the Kevin Hart roast, like they was making jokes about Pete Davidson's dead pops. They was making jokes about Cheryl's dead husband. So it's just like nobody's off limit. Everybody can get the jokes.
But his stand-up just bombed.
I seen that.
His stand-up just
was ass.
horrible.
Like, you know, I think
You don't even like it.
I said I didn't like it.
He said some.
I said I didn't like it.
You're the only one. You by yourself.
I said that I was one that didn't like. I said no because it was like a lot of crowd working in a special. I want to hear like the material, and he was doing a lot of crowd work.
Crowd Munchie saying that you liked his Kevin Hart shit.
I felt like some of the. I didn't like the George Floyd joke. I just felt like I said that. I said that I didn't like that because I didn't feel like it was a joke. It was just something mean to say.
Shit don't erase. It's on.
I know. I never defended that joke.
They about to react to this. They gonna put that. So Tony, whatever the fuck his name is.
I never
And then it's
defended.
gonna cut to the-
I never defended.
Yeah, I didn't sound like the joke.
I never defended the joke.
Go ahead.
Put blood in the shrimp.
I think that like also you got to look at the fact that like that joke's pretty antiquated at this point. That like it's played out. Like it's played out as fuck. Why are we still even? It wasn't funny then. It wasn't like there's going to be a statute of limitation where all of a sudden this is funny now. Like, bro, it's not funny then. It's not funny now. It's not going to be funny in the future. There's
talking about the George Floyd joke.
Yeah, like that joke is not funny.
somebody might think it's funny.
No, because it's what they're doing is they're jumping off the cliff.
What you say?
Like they jumping off the cliff with the comedy, like these new white comedians, the Austin, Texas comedians. Like it's just shot. Like I'm just gonna say something that's hella racist. It's really not funny, but you laugh hee hee ha with it because it's some shit that you want.
But sometimes that's always about that's always the rules in funny. Like you know what I'm saying, funny trumps offensive. So as long as you got something funny within there, just like when they made the lynching joke about Kevin Hart, when they said they were lynching from a bonsai tree, the bonsai tree makes it funny. Lynching ain't funny, but you think of a bonsai tree, then it becomes a short joke. So you know what I'm saying. So it's just and people go dark sometimes. They were talking about somebody's dead father that died in 9/11 as a firefighter.
Man, but them people have permission,
right?
Huh?
Them people have permission to talk about these dead people.
Okay, so you
They have
met
permission.
so
Get that,
so it's better to get permission. Is what
bro.
you're saying.
Well, so why are you in the in crowd with this comedic shit, right? You can leave shit out.
You're a comedian.
So you know damn well before they spoke on these people that's arrested, they had permission to do it. They knew the joke was coming.
Okay, and you're saying that George Floyd's family didn't, and that's the problem.
No, Kevin Hart can give permission for George Floyd family.
Right.
Okay. Right.
Give a fuck if it is his role.
Well, I just think that as for just coming just to kind of speak up for the comedians in the world, I felt like when he went into it, it's not me sticking up for the joke. It's just saying that, hey man, nobody's getting spared, everybody's getting this work, so we're gonna give it to whomever, excluding nobody.
I get that, but the thing is, they picked the low hanging fruit every time. Like it didn't take much talent to come up with
that
thing. It's not clever. It's not. It's like
guess what? I don't believe in censorship. I think that people should be allowed to say whatever they want, be as offensive as they want, be as edgy as they want. I enjoy some racially charged humor. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy a lot of that shit. But you say that shit, be prepared to stand on whatever the fucking reaction is. Period.
Jokes is stereotypes more than likely.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not nobody that lost their life.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's not funny inherently to me. Like
I get it.
Can you make a joke that's funny about it? Probably. You feel me? Maybe like could Richard Pryor have found something like maybe
or King of the Hill joke about a white boy like that's different than somebody being unalive.
Yeah, but so let me say something. Also, on the flip side of that, they were losing their shit when people were joking about Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
They were losing their shit. They were trying to get people censored off of fucking TV.
Their jobs fired.
Fired for joking about Charlie Kirk, but it's okay to do this shit. Like it's just a double standard. Like how the fuck you get to say that, but we can't joke about this nigga?
But Rick, I think Trump went to Charlie Kirk's funeral and said what he said.
Oh yeah,
what he said.
Too.
Yeah, he showed it.
Well, he was.
What he said?
Obviously, we know Trump was like decorums on it.
He probably should have went to.
I think when I think when comedians make jokes about people that have been deceased, it's like almost if you've ever been to a funeral and like one of the uncles just start joking about grandma in the casket, like maybe it doesn't seem like the most appropriate time, but then it's funny because you're using that comedy to heal. So
for sure,
this can come from you make dark situations light,
but they keep it both ways.
A good comedian out of Atlanta joke cannot be offensive and make it funny.
Right.
Like a lot of the times when these people is resting, like you talking about the funny side of shit when he was here, or he might come back and do something he would have did when he was here, like shit like that. Not how he died.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
It's the same thing.
He's a bitch, Sean Bloods. I told you that, like earlier this year, and you took up for him.
In a different situation. Before that,
fuck Tony.
So even like he's falling off right now too.
Tony,
he's damn near falling off enough to come over here right now. You feel me? Like we might be. You don't think it's gonna be Bunchy? Yeah, exactly. Jay and Bunchy. It's the same thing with rappers, right? Like the reason why Not Like Us was so successful as a record is because it's not just the fact that Kendrick said these crazy things about Drake, like because so many people have had wild diss tracks about Drake and all this and that. It's the fact that he was able to make it in the context he created. And so we're like, now you got fucking, now you got 12-year-old kids saying, "Hey, minor," like bro, like he did it in the most like strategic and impactful way, as opposed to like if like MC Get Busy make a little song and it's just like, oh,
I'm gonna say it was intelligent.
100%.
It was done in an intelligent way. You have to have some brain power behind you to do certain things to make it clever like that. Like I feel like sometimes people are just going to the easiest and most accessible shit because it takes a lack of effort. Kendrick is about putting in that effort, that work, and doing shit that's like you have to dig up to even find out what it is. But when it comes to them, not you, but when it comes to
potentially you,
like we're celebrating mediocrity.
right?
You know what I mean? Like that's mediocre. Like that's nothing about that is great. Like
Yeah.
it's like they get away with mediocrity all the time. And
the shock value part of it is what you're saying.
Right. And that's the thing, and that's kind of what I was trying to get David to talk about, but it was kind of yesterday when we were interviewing him, or not interviewing him, but potting with him, but it was on the heel of Trap asking so many great questions that kind of didn't have the same impact by the time I got the question off, but it was really like, dude, like, you're a black guy and you're in these environments where it's supposedly people are just getting a pass by getting on stage and saying some racist shit and the crowd's eating it the fuck up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shit, that's the good one. Yeah.
A great episode.
Yeah, it was dope as fuck. I encourage people to watch that. You know what I mean? It was fire, and Trap really snapped with a lot of the comedy questions.
Oh, yeah. It was
He didn't dodge the question. He answered what I asked him. But I feel like
different. I heard he was kind of like
he didn't want I feel like if it was a hold him to the fire, no holds barred interview, he could have pressed him a lot harder. But to be honest with you, he's such a cool dude. Just chopping it up with him, I was kind of like a part of me,
Like, you cool, I'm gonna let you go.
yeah, like a part of me, like when I walked into it, I was kind of like, oh, like, all right, I'm gonna for sure ask this fool some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, for the second part,
He was a nice guy, bro.
I'm way too nice.
Hey, you watch Cheaters?
Yeah.
Hey, if you was one of the niggas and caught your girl cheating and y'all hopped out with the cameras,
Could you do this? You go home with her. Go home with her. She go I'm very shit, bro. No, but if I was one of the fools that got caught on,
no, you ain't gonna get caught. You go look. I'm saying
if I was one of the fools whose bitch like was cheating, I would make sure I'm pulling up with 3 hoes. Like, but I'm saying I said you way too much pride for that.
I'm saying if you have
never get caught.
Girl, and you catch her, you go, I loved you. I gave you all I had. you know.
No, I would like if that happened. There's no 5 years is crazy. I would have like literally 3 bitches with me. I'm not like getting in the van, bro. I'm hijacking it. Joey Greco hop in the back seat. Matter of fact, I'm driving this shit. We're going to Sam's. Worst case scenario. I'm scooping 3 thick ones out Sam's last minute, like or however many is.
You really know?
No. Yeah,
Exactly. Moving right along to the next topic. Adam had the streets buzzing over the weekend, and it came in originated in the No Jumper group chat. Basically, Adam22 says anyone who calls Tupac Shakur an LA rapper is out of their mind. I have way more plausible case than Pac does. He said Tupac lived in LA for less than, hold on, Munchie, for less than a year. Anyone who calls him an LA rapper is out of their mind. The level of cap is an atrocity. Tupac lived in LA for 9 months. I've lived in LA for 17 years. I'm not from LA, but I have way more plausible cause than Pac does. What say the panel? Munchie.
Adam22, Adam Graham Mason, you're not from LA, so you have no say so. You're not qualified to even make that decision. You got to speak for the East Coast, I guess. Because like I said, California or the like we're cultural versus coastal, bro, and people adapt to our culture and who we accept, bro. He got a Black Panther spirit. You know where the Black Panther derived from, and we accept him. He make West Coast music, and his music, his biggest hits derived from West Coast sounding music. He had the peak of his career with Death Row. I don't understand what
because he only lived here for 9 months. It's not even a year, Munchie.
Munchie's doing this thing.
You can't just claim a guy.
Hold on. Hold on.
Like
9 months. Munchie's doing this thing where he
actually from
he's combining LA and the Bay into one. First of all, is what Munchie is.
I don't separate Northern and
See,
Southern
I told
California.
you.
I just look at California's California. I don't do that. Like New York don't do it.
Right. 9 months is crazy.
Yes, they do.
South City don't do it. California's California.
So how does New York do it?
New York
They
does
do
New
New York.
York. Bro, first of all, if you're from Buffalo or Syracuse or Rochester or anywhere in upstate New York,
You don't claim New York.
you are not from NYC. You are
Shit.
not from the town.
No, you're not from NYC.
Exactly.
Not
It's
the
the same state. It's the same state.
all the same New York.
Yeah,
They
all,
put together.
they're all from the state of New York, but it's a completely different world. Matter of fact, Buffalo is way closer to Toronto than it is New York City.
I'm a New York City rapper.
Because
They say I'm a rapper from New
no,
York.
but like you either are a New York rapper, which to me connotates you're from a New York City, or I'll even give you like Long Island and fucking like Mount Vernon, which is right next to it. Yonkers right next to it, so you could have like DMX and the Locks and Mary J. Blige.
Where's Griselda and all them from?
That's from upstate. That's Buffalo, which is like a 5-hour drive.
Politics out there in New York.
Yeah,
Politics.
Not claiming halves.
No, they're not. Look, if you ask anyone from New York City, like, is that New York? They're gonna be like, no, that's like the state of New York. That's upstate. They call it upstate because that's what it is.
But
It's
do
upstate.
they segment like, oh, those are upstate rappers?
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, those are upstate rappers. Hey, upstate has been killing the game, by the way. Like all those like boom bap.
So we're the ones that call them New York
because
like,
we don't know no better.
New York, they call them
We're the same people. Those are like that's like people from New York thinking that like Oakland has Bloods and Crips and lowriders. You feel me? Like no,
They think that.
a lot of people do. A lot of people think they're like, oh, that's Cali. Hey son, word is bond. That's Cali. They don't fucking know the difference 9 times out of 10.
So
Maybe lately. It's not the same. Well, it's not the same culture. Up north is scrapers. If you go to Oakland, sideshows is scrapers. Like it's not like
There's lowriders out here.
yes, like it's different, bro. It's a completely different culture. The Bay Area is a different culture.
Right. And then meet some people that you only knew for 9 months, and you can create a bond stronger with these people than the people you've been knowing your whole life.
Yes,
but you can't say that you know your whole life because you only know
your whole life. But you can say like, "This my brother, this my family."
But if y'all legitimately think that a man spending 9 months of his 25-year-old life in a place,
It's not California, bro.
okay, but LA is claiming them. And LA is different than the Bay. Only one. If he's gonna be California, one of y'all got to claim it's
he's
got to
be from the Bay.
The Bay or LA. It can't be both.
Yeah. What did he say? He said, at the end of his life, we know about the whole mob thing. But you know what he also said? He said, if I'm from anywhere, I wasn't born in Oakland, but I got the game from Oakland. I consider myself from Oakland. He said that.
What point in time was that?
I mean, like exactly. This is a dude who's an actor.
I want to know if he said that when he was like.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. At the end, he's like, I'm from the mob.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm from the mob.
Before the influence and the impact that LA got on him, he was talking about Oakland.
The only way he could say he's from LA is that thing that you're like,
How you
man,
bro, anything? He's from LA. Claim East Coast or Baltimore.
No. He was born in New York.
That's where he lived.
Baltimore.
Yeah, he was okay.
I just know.
He was born in Harlem, New York, and then lived in Baltimore and moved to Marin City.
This is important. How long was he in New York for? Like 8 years?
I mean, maybe like 10, 11.
Okay. How long was he in Baltimore?
Probably like a few years. He moved to like the Bay when he was like 16.
He went to high school.
So 6. So he went to.
Yeah. His rap name was MC New York when he was in Digital Underground originally.
Well, then he's in New York. You got to spend wherever he spent the majority of his life. That is who he is, and it sounds like it's New York.
Yeah.
If he was there until he was 10.
Okay, sure.
The most impactful.
So he was in.
I think 16 to 25.
So the majority of his time during 16 to 25, he was living in the Bay Area, bro. So then he
give him to the Bay. You can't give him to LA for a 9-month stay. That doesn't make any sense.
Like, how are we defining quote unquote where you from? Where you from is like what you're repping, I guess, right? So is it because he's from an LA affiliate?
You looked at like California. I'm like the New York, California thing, but that's because I grew up in the beef where it was like East Coast versus West Coast.
Yeah.
Right. But I also think that LA, we think that way because we take on the beef for everybody. But I don't think everybody takes on beef for us.
Yeah, when it was East Coast versus West Coast, was it really East Coast was the Sacramento rappers rocking?
Yeah. I mean, like,
They was
yes,
tripping on
Sacramento was
Biggie.
yes, but yes, but in reality,
He got caught up at the Colonial, like E40, and then pressed up on him.
no, they definitely did press. They definitely did almost.
It was fine. It was on time, man. That was all big pulled up.
But they did not do with East Coast, West Coast. See, the reason why that happened. Nah, but but the reason why he did that is because there was articles circulating. Articles circulating with this little big diss E40, and he was like, "E40 is trash." Like I can
pulled up.
Hey, look.
yes, they set him up for
Lady taking people on their back and on their shoulders and going to war with it. I just feel like we think it's California, like, oh, it's California, it's West Coast.
Right.
But then on the other side of it, I don't think people take it like that for with us. Like they like, oh, it's the Bay, that's them over there, or whatever. This is wherever, and they not including everybody. Like it's all inclusive. When we like, oh, y'all got beef, we all got beef.
It's dope that we're all like I like the sense of unity, and I've always pressed that. Like that's always been my thing. It's like LA to the Bay. You feel me? I'm like I literally got LA and the Bay tattooed on my skin. Like I love that. Like I love the West. It says West Coast. Big letters.
So with this last thing with Kendrick, do you think that everybody rolled with Kendrick or just LA?
No, the Bay was for sure like behind him, super tough. Like the Bay was super behind Kendrick. Like
so where they put out a song.
But the thing is this though, like Drake fuck with the Bay heavy and always has too. So
Our folks ride with our folks is what he asked.
Yeah, I mean, like I would say, like when that shit was at the time, yes. But then when Drake came back with the Too Hard for the Radio shit,
hey, that's
like that. Bro, you got to sneak on the remix and all this shit. Yes, it fucking did. When Mac Dre's mom's getting paid off of it, yes, it fucking.
So that's the point. Is that we take it on our shoulders and we like, let's go. And then not everybody is reciprocating that same energy.
For sure, but also low key, fools. I can't. I don't know why. I'm still like a little confused as to why Drake didn't have like. There's multiple people from LA he could have had on there strategically, or just worked with like numerous people, bro. Numerous people, like where it would have been like, considering the way he played chess and like having Future on there.
Well, that girl was from LA.
Yeah, Molly Santana. But like, okay, sure,
all right, but
yes, yeah,
but she don't have no like
that. That was he. Okay, the reason he did that is to fucking piss off Ye, because that's his daughter's favorite rapper.
But who do you think Drake could collaborated with from LA that would have been a good look for him? Give me one name.
People.
Give me one name.
I can name like 50.
Just give me one.
I can name like.
I don't know.
I can name 50. Like, chat, tell him.
I just want to know. I'm not saying there isn't. I just want to know.
You name one.
I mean, why didn't? I mean, the game been caping for him. The game. Why
I've heard 3 good names so far. I've heard 3 good names so far.
Everybody that got left pop out.
Okay.
Greedo.
Boom. Okay.
Greedo.
Boom.
In the game.
Boom.
Who else?
Or what if he even got somebody from GNX? That would have been more fucking crazy. What if he did? I'm just saying, what if he did?
Man, look, if I
think they would.
Oh, so like
if I was on GNX,
you think AZ Chike would have said that?
I don't know about AZ Chike, but I think some of the other guys that got offered enough money.
For sure.
I'm not going to name names, and I don't know. Lefty turned it down supposedly as well.
Turned down Drake?
Yeah, supposedly turned Drake down. So you feel me?
Hey man, as a coach, bro, we got to stop separating Northern California from Southern, bro.
I'm trying to say
that shit is weird.
Like because if we go at it, we have to go at everybody together, and sometimes we be fighting battles.
We need J-Bo right now when it comes to Cali rappers.
Man,
we need that J-Bo sound.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, okay, let's call it what it is. There's always been a sense of like down here, fools is where the industry is. This is where like you can't get shit cracking without LA. This is the epicenter of commerce.
So pay the respects.
Yeah.
Pay the respects. You feel me? This gang culture, so much have been created here, but there's a lot of fucking sauce from the Bay that we as LA have soaked up.
But I don't think we're denying
Give
it.
each other game.
No, you say what? You getting off the mark? I say like there just needs to be more back and forth communication and love. If that's like what I think it is to a degree, and I would like to see more of it. So
Like my boy Mozzie, he got a whole tape with Kaylin. You got the tape with YG.
Mozzie's been very okay. And first of all, there's a difference between
States along the East Coast, the DMV, Philly, New York, all that. Oh, it's the East Coast. But then we get to California. Southern California. Nigga, the whole state supposed to be rocking together. But like South Texas, Louisiana, Atlanta, I don't know what Florida is. They split in half or something. Whatever, they the South too. They stick together as the South, the dirty South and all this shit. But then we come over here, we so gang banged out. We Northern California and Southern, and y'all say tripping with that too. Right. You and everybody suspect is crazy.
Not fully. It's just because like they're like outside, like all these regions enough to see. I know you have too. That's the cool part. Like so you
it's like that's like California to get the sauce.
Oh,
the South.
You know, all the sauce, fucking town. Like it's like a.
It's a fact. This California shit for
He
shit.
came out sounding like a West Coast nigga.
So you agree though, Lush?
As
You
far as
actually agree.
as far as what as that we should fuck with each other more. Yes,
that we
yes,
should
I do.
be divided. And
No, I do agree with that. But that also requires us acknowledging the way shit is, and not everyone is.
No, it requires people that be at the table like us to stop like acting like it's separate.
We
got to start in the streets.
separate some. You know what I mean? Like just
Like every section in California got its own sound.
Right, its own identity.
Yeah. Yes.
have different sounds, but they still ride with each other. You know what I mean? Like respect, like
You do respect each other.
But y'all can't tell the difference between like, this is like the way Compton sounds, the way like Long Beach. I can, like, I hear the subtle.
I can.
And go, that niggas talk.
Yeah.
The Compton Watch niggas sound country.
For sure.
But it's just
just like
A lot of slow bills.
Nigga.
They got a Boosie influence, like
For
a
sure, they love Webby and Boosie. Yeah.
Right.
Like okay, but then like I can tell
If
when
I'm
I'm
around
in the Bay Area.
my radar go off. Like they got a different aura than the Inglewood nigga, and then like that's how we recognize it because we from here though.
Right. But like just like in the Bay, like Vallejo don't sound like Oakland, don't sound like Frisco.
Or it's like
Exactly. Yeah.
it's like how Atlanta just sticks together. They don't separate it either. They're
No,
just like,
that's a way better example.
right.
That's like
together.
that's
They just
out there each other too, bro. Chipping each other like within their hoods, but like just look at the South as a region. That's one of the
Right.
reasons they came to prominence. You're a poppin' rapper in like Mobile, Alabama. Like when Rich Boy started blowing up. He's from Mobile, Alabama. He's able to easily do shows in Tennessee.
So everybody would assist each other.
He's able to do shows in Louisiana, able to do shows in Florida, in Georgia, in South Carolina, in North. Like it's very easy for them to fuck with each other.
What's up, my boy? He go lay down. What's the nigga with the skinny voice? Money, kill. He from Mobile, Alabama.
Okay, right.
He got signed to sick with it.
Oh, yeah. He was signed to E40.
He signed sick with it.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, that was
But Atlanta is not all together like that.
No, it seemed like that from the outside looking in.
Right.
See,
That's
like,
all I'm saying.
But you can see, like, man, when Dirk got into it with Quando, Atlanta didn't stick together.
But
Lil Baby,
yeah, he's like, bro. But if he's the hottest, if he's number one on the grand scale, like he's number one in the nation. Like say he's got the number one album, they claiming him. Like, if he's making that movement, like I just feel like we got to get on that.
Yeah, exactly. Because think about this. Think about what y'all just said, right? And I guarantee you, everyone in this room, I'd be shocked if not. Like, I don't want to put that on y'all, but I'd say like that if you compiled a room with the average 5 Southern California people, you feel me? And they're like, oh, we're from different parts of LA. Like, you're from Long Beach, you're from Carson, you're from Inglewood, right? I'm from West LA. If they're like, hey, they sliding on this fool from fucking Hemet right now. They sliding on this fool from Hemet. Hey, we got to ride together. It's Cali. It's West Coast. It's West Coast. We gotta slide from homie.
You stupid.
What is y'all talking about, bro? What the fuck is y'all talking about? Hell, come on. It's
Original music versus
from
different cities.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Let's take it a little closer. San Bernardino.
Okay. Stop talking about sliding, bro. Talk about music.
Okay, you're.
I like R. Kelly, Chili Man. I eat. I like the niggas.
Okay, bro. The point is, motherfuckers would not give a fuck. We're part of the reason why.
You the reason.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Los Angeles, Oakland. You feel me? West LA, West LA, West LA.
All right, go to City. Go to
Cali. Right here. I feel like I am not part of the problem in this regard. Maybe a lot of other problems per se, but I do think that we should all be fucking with each other. But at the same time, we have to acknowledge each other's like differences. So it's
on the West Coast.
Yeah, and if we'd have been if everybody would have fucked with each other, I don't think we'd have ever lost the run that we had. Like we'd been way tougher to get on anywhere else because we would have.
But unite to hear other people's sound.
I think we just too political, bro. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like if I got a beef with J Hood and then Rio do a verse with J Hood, it's fuck Rio's. Like, going on like.
But that's how the industry is now.
But this is
I got a song with Mozzie,
West Coast.
Imagine if I ever dealt with Cash Money Leverage D. Yeah, I don't think that would happen.
No, that would never happen. You make a choice at a certain point, and
choices.
You think Mozzie and Nipsey did a project together?
Yes. Yes.
I think they got songs together.
They were about to do They were about to do a project.
For niggas fucking with Nipsey, I ain't gonna get mad at that because YG my boy. Nipsey was big bro to him, so like, and then Nipsey, his music not weak. But if he was trash, I'll be upset. Like Nipsey tripping. Like, but Nipsey, he made good music. You know what I'm saying? And people relationships, they relationships. But it's political out here, bro. That's what be holding us back for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Speaking of somebody else who makes good music, Lil Durk had a huge W in court today. If you guys want to put on your headphones. And we'll listen to what our brother Trap Lord Ross has to say. Let me know when y'all ready.
Went to his court date?
Yeah, he went there. Yeah, he be on time, man. Here we go. Oh, hold on, let me.
You're a real journalist. You take it serious.
With my own 2 eyes, literally outside. Look, I'm outside the federal courthouse in Los Angeles. I just witnessed the Dirk trial. I just seen Dirk with my own 2 eyes, literally outside. We're waiting for Brian Steele and Drew Findling to come out and make a statement to the public. I see Brian Steele, see Drew Findling, whole lot of aura in the courtroom. But this was a massive, massive W for Dirk today. I'm not going to lie. This is the biggest W that I think I've seen him take in this case. There's not too much new stuff about the evidence that he's got going on in the situation. But what there is there is a whole lot of back and forth where the judge is low-key taking Dirk's side. Dirk is fighting to have these new charges, the murder of Stephon Mack, severed from the murder of Sabiah Robinson, a.k.a. Lil Pab. And, there was talk that, he faces another body. This was a body that was rumored to be, associated with the criminal enterprise for quite some time. It finally got brought in with these additional vicar charges. But the judge is basically saying, you can't really throw that murder on so last minute. You're going to be prejudicial to the jury. It's kind of in bad faith. The judge didn't make his ruling yet, but he basically gave both sides an opportunity to argue. I'm not going to lie, the prosecution were completely tongue-tied. They didn't really have a good response. They didn't really have a clap back. The judge kind of dog-walked them a bit. I've got a whole bunch of notes I'm going to break down in a bigger video on my second channel, Trapmore Ross, on YouTube later. But basically, this was a huge W for Dirk. There were moments where the judge basically was just like, let him have his LA murder case on its own as planned in August, and let's separate those other charges. Doesn't mean that the additional murder's been dismissed. although the judge said he would hear arguments for that, and he said the prosecution hasn't even made a case for why it shouldn't be dismissed yet. But basically, it sounds like the judge is going to sever the 2 different murder charges, let Dirk have his LA Lil Pap murder case separately in August, and then he's going to have to deal with the Chicago murder later on. It was a very, very big W. Dirk was smiling and grinning in the courtroom the whole time, whispering to Drew Findling and Brian Steele, and it was insane. This is the biggest date and the most positive thing I've seen for Dirk in this situation. We're going to have a whole breakdown of this later on.
So I was feeling about Dirk. Look like he might
Hey, do you think that there was like a moment where the courtroom was quiet and like you feel me? No one was really.
I'm feeling bad.
Do you think like Ross was like, "Hey, yo, Dick, I'm sliding for Vaughn."
Hey, before I get Brian Stills his flowers, I can get a dopest attorney in America.
He's going stupid, huh?
Before I go there, hey, Traveler Ross, young man said, don't pull up to his court date no more. He don't want to see you, bro.
He said that?
For real? In so many words, and you're like, hey, bro. He said, Biggie, stay home.
Damn.
That's what I got out of the video.
Damn. Well, he made a video and said that.
I mean, not in them words, but you know, I'm paraphrasing. I'm using my own little colloquialism.
Yeah. Blood's here.
Blood said Biggie at the house, bro.
Yeah.
Don't come back, Harry Potter.
It sounds like, if nothing else, this is a step in the right direction, because I mean, it's terrible to be having to fight any murders, but it's better to fight one than two.
No, he
not two other ones simultaneously. Yeah, right. You ain't got to do it all at once. You can fight one.
So basically, okay, that's what I was saying. It was like, yeah, this was a huge W in court, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really like. Well,
it's W wasn't really leaning in the prosecution favor. So
no, the murder. They got rid of the gang enhancements essentially, like as far as like in racketeering. Yes, like it wins.
No, he said
both should have racketeering charges excluded. No, racketeering is essentially in this instance the same thing as a RICO, aka like in furtherance of a criminal organization.
No, he's reading. He's just reading it. It's a thing. It's like a little caption.
I didn't hear none of that shit he talking about.
Okay, so Lil Durk scored I'm sorry, I didn't realize that this wasn't stated, and that's fucking rich-hearted. Lil Durk scored a legal victory after a judge granted his request to have the racketeering charges excluded from his upcoming trial. The charges will be tried separately, while the remaining counts in his federal case are still scheduled to proceed.
So he got it bifurcated.
Yeah, like so basically, as far as like
you got the racketeering charges bifurcated.
Right, which is a good
bifurcated.
Bifurcated mean to be set aside. For it to be set aside and tried on a later date.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a different thing. No, once it's on that's right. That's only that he got it bifurcated. Hey, it's a big win. Basically, they're going to have to prove this count, this charge, the underlying felony, and then once they prove the underlying felony, then they're going to have another court appearance to prove the racketeering.
Because they can't use that info in this case.
Yeah,
they can't. Okay, yeah.
Basically, like a whole lot of evidence to be set aside to be reviewed by the jury on a later date.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing about racketeering is essentially like, okay, this is in conjunction or in furtherance of a criminal organization. So that would basically smack all the other charges he had potentially.
Yeah. A lot worse.
But the thing is this, I've said this from
and commonly it is done with gang enhancements.
Yes, exactly.
It's commonly
it's commonly done. It's associated with gang enhancements, especially like the federal level. Yeah.
It's commonly done with gang enhancement. Basically, to have something replicated, be like, say somebody was murdered, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the murder really doesn't have too much to do with gangs, or has everything to do with gangs.
Mm-hmm.
They have it limits the prosecution being able to use such evidence in the murder trial.
Right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because it looks uglier. It looks
worse. This dude killed dude. All right, he killed dude. Why he killed him? They just have to say, oh, he killed him because the car and the ballistics. We can't say, well, we know he killed him because he from Woo-Doo. They've been beefing for the last 10 years. And you feel me? Basically with a motive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, and that's the thing. At the end of the day, I was saying when this first came up, a lot of the implied evidence that they were talking about for the initial charges is pretty fucking flimsy, dude. Unless you can, until I hear this recorded phone call between these guys at the burger stand afterwards, until like we actually see that it exists, it's a lot of conjecture and just like hyperbole. It's a lot of ideas and a lot of just accusations that don't really amount to a hill of beans.
Is it me or is lately like prosecution been dropping the ball on a bunch of shit? Like, they're slack. Like they're not as good as how they used to be. Like they used to be on shit. Like
you would figure, considering the resources they have.
Yeah, they're whack.
Right.
Like, and that's the cool part, and that's kind of why I was surprised.
They whack, or the defendants got bread and they got a good defense.
Right. That could be maybe a little bit of both.
Well, I'm just saying, like a lot of like the most like so as far as I'm concerned, the most damning evidence, because obviously they're not using like the Beverly Hills song and the lyrics. To that fucking.
Is it some of the purchases that they made? The paper
just that text message thread. Dirk saying like, "Take me out of the," and then like, there's a few little things that look some type of way potentially. Other than that, they ain't got shit except that I've seen. And we still
got everything. What do you mean they don't got shit?
But we ain't seen it though.
We seen everything.
What have we seen?
What have we seen?
What have we seen? What have we seen? What have we seen? Who's Coco number 4? Who's Coco number 4?
Okay, this is what we've seen. We've seen all the everything that they used to commit the murder purchased with an OTF business card.
Fuck. Yeah.
Then we seen plane tickets purchased with an OTF business card. Then you see rentals used to do the murder in an OTF business card. And then you got 2 other people who just admitted to killing Stefan Mack and said they did it because Dirk paid them. You got the people, the shooters. You got the shooters saying, hey, yeah, I killed dude. I was the shooter. I shot, and I did it because Dirk brother got killed today.
Talking about Jam?
No, I'm not talking about Jam. I'm talking about the other 2 shooters on the Stefan Mack murder.
But let me play devil's advocate a bit. What if Dirk's defense was, look, these are some of my guys. They ask to use my car sometimes. I don't be monitoring everything they do. They my homeboys. I help them out from time to time.
That's telling.
How's that telling? No, because he says he could just plead ignorance of what was being used with his card. He didn't do it.
These are some of my boys. You know, I be letting them.
He was my homeboy. I didn't know they commit crimes. Shooters.
Okay, I don't know.
If you're admitting that you gave these people access,
check this out.
Yeah, but you're telling extension.
What? No, you're right, Jay.
And it's under your business, so now it's really connect. Like nigga, like it's a wrap.
But so if because we're talking about what Dirk is guilty of and what Dirk is being charged with, right? We're not talking about the overall indictments. We're not talking about the entirety of it. We're not talking about man hours served or anything like that. You feel me? Like,
the only way Dirk could beat the Stefan Mack murders, I believe, is somebody else step up and say that was not Dirk putting money on people's head. It was me, and I did it, and Dirk did not know. And I was taking it upon myself to put hits on people.
There is no actual proof that we've seen that Dirk actually did it. Like I said, so the actual evidence from the skit. What evidence from the skit?
Shooter, right?
Yes.
And I say, Lush paid me. Is that evidence?
I mean, it's not good.
Your word against his. That's your word against his.
Well, it's not good for me.
He paid me to do it. No, he didn't.
At that point, he got to go out there credibility. You know what I'm saying? And then prove that they got reason to be saying that he did it.
They got text messages.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
They said that the $1 million worth of game. That when Dirk made the withdrawal of that $1 million, the withdrawal never got put back in. They said he withdrew $1 million, right?
But if what you're banking on is that the shooter said Dirk paid me X amount of dollars to do this, that's just his work.
He paid me the day of the $1 million worth of game.
That's not business card. Like the Rico, like the auto racketeering, all this, whatever it is.
They gotta follow the money. Where did this money come from?
What I'm saying is he has a defense that he just, if that's all you're banking on is a guy saying he gave me money to do this. The other guy could just say, no, I didn't.
And then this nigga got 20 songs saying, niggas out of your mind. You think we ain't spinning for road, we spinning for show.
None of that is admissible. None of that is admissible. That is not admissible evidence.
It's like a movie.
Just pass that. None of that is admissible evidence. That's not. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a slam dunk. I don't know if it's a slam dunk.
I don't give a fuck.
Not.
Man,
It's not.
we can use the trial. The jury gonna go home and listen to this shit.
And they actually this podcast. These guys though, they haven't actually like all the people that said
Free Dirk, man. Free Dirk. I'm just clowning.
No,
I'm
you're
just playing.
making points.
And I'm only speaking on things that are public records, and I pray for that man, and I hope that man get out of jail. And please,
you're being incredibly logical. You're being incredibly logical, J Hood, and you're someone that's experienced like firsthand. So you get it. Did you think it was over for Diddy? Because I knew he was finished.
I never thought it was over for him.
I knew
And I've been saying free Diddy from the beginning.
I knew, bro.
See, all you trick ass niggas, it's against the law to fly bitches out. Stop doing that trick ass shit. And then
sex trafficking.
You got all these bottles of motherfucking baby oil, and that's all the evidence y'all got.
Right. There's ketamine in the baby oil.
Don't never need time. They pressed the gas. I knew the nigga Puffy was straight. But as for Dirk, man, he gotta lean on some of these jurors being fans.
Yeah.
He only got to convince one. He only got to convince one.
Man, they gonna keep retrilling. Look, they charge murders. They charge him with 3 murders. He been fighting this just one for how long? For
Yeah.
He gonna be fighting this case for. Man, see how long?
Look at YW. Look at
He's fighting the case about 10. Yeah. He gonna be fighting it. I believe the best thing that can happen for Dirk is he can fight the case for about 10 years. And I
don't know
all the evidence
and the feds.
All the evidence just dwindle away and disappear. Like witnesses start dying.
And that's schools like, oh, I hope the school gets fighting.
So people fight serious.
They fight unaliveness for a long time because witnesses die, their memory get foggy,
and people stop come to court. And people stop wanting to come to court.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, it sounds pretty grim, especially when you outline it like this. I do think that the way it was phrased, as far as good news for Dirk, when you really break it down, well, he did get the gang enhancements, aka the racketeering charges, like postponed, but he accumulated 2 more.
Smart. You confuse it. Good news for a W. When they say it's a W in court, that means they got what they wanted that day.
Okay. Yeah.
Good news is how different from that.
Good news is like, nigga, we got a deal. We cut a deal, or we got to get out. I'm about to bounce.
But this sounds like a bad news, aka in hell.
No. When they say we got a W in court, your lawyer got what they wanted. They asked for.
They won that.
Yeah,
they never said that on me though.
Huh?
They put 2 other murders on him.
Man, you a square, nigga.
I am.
Hey, look.
I want 2 swap. I'm a square.
Say, it's a W today. The lawyer, you know, he asked for what they asked for, and the judge granted it, so that's a W.
The whole part about it is, if I was in shoes, I had good days in court. That my lawyer be like, we had a damn good day in court. I'm like, nigga, I'm still gonna get banged out. Nigga, the fuck you mean they threw out this, but they still got this, and this.
Sounds like you guys are smoking grade A cocaine. If you don't think it was fucking hell.
This is like court. If you on a no bail, and then boom, and then today you got a bail now, even though you can't pay to reach the bail to get out, it's looking better. That's a thing.
So what he said, no reason.
Why do bail reduction
against that? They hit a better score this round.
You know you broke, like.
Right.
But it's still like, okay, you hit a better score this round, right? But you know that the next round, it's looking slimy because now you got 2 charges, my God.
bro. Ultimately, is
Yeah, that's my point.
But an inch in the right direction is great, bro. Like look what he
But
abundant.
is it
Yeah,
like,
you gotta take your W's when you can. You gotta take it.
I understand from the and I understand that people like get
Ain't no tomorrow.
no, yeah, that's you gotta say, no, you gotta say, and I understand. I hope they're man. I get the mentality.
That's why. Fucking co-defendants bitching on the case of shit. Like, nah, nigga, we got a big, bro. You got a big hit.
Yeah.
And all this old shit, nigga, split me up from this one, ass nigga. Cause I already know I got a big hit. You feel me? And that's me. The reason we try to get home to these bitches. We talking about, nigga, she gonna fuck regardless. Fuck her. For real, nigga. And that's why niggas fuck up trying to go to trial. You know, you should have took the 15 and you get banged down and get life. Cause you try to get a home to this stinky ass bitch. And not anyway.
It's definitely not good, obviously.
Gonna fuck with you. She gonna fuck with you when you get out anyway.
To do that, but like if we're being honest, like we're looking at what we see a lot of these guys and what we've seen from these rappers when they're in this situation, and no implication on Dirk, and I feel like he's probably like the exception of that. They be acting like that, bro. They're doing exactly what you just described.
Hey, all right, what's the nigga that be gyrating this shit?
You know, Chopper?
Hi, boy.
Bobby Smurder.
Bobby Smurder.
Okay.
Gyrating.
He did his thing. I'm gonna take this and
He did it right. Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He goes, yo, I want to get back to Quinnica.
He actually took more time for his voice to get home.
Team player.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But like been on the catch of niggas like, you or Adam, nigga be asked out.
Hey, do not put me in that category, bro. I would never fucking tell on you, bro. All the shit that we did, and I never said anything, dog. Like, bro. We were working a lot
together, bro. That was last year. But I done quit 5 times since then. Nigga, I don't want to hear about that shit.
Nah, bro. I don't know about fucking Adam. He already said, and I wouldn't put that on Adam, but he pretty much already. But we know he deal with the police.
Prayers up for Dirk, bro.
For Dirk.
Yeah, it sucks to see. Like, no, my point is like, I'm not gonna fucking. I feel like I get the mentality of people that are fighting a case. You want to always expect the best. It's kind of like the same way when people are fighting terminal illnesses. Like, oh, like, yeah, you just got. It's only stage 4. I got diagnosed with. I think I'm gonna survive. Like, and then you have to like keep a good mentality.
I'd rather fight a couple of murders and fight cancer.
Okay, there you go. But then, like, even people when, like, okay, so tell me I'm wrong. You're in the court tank, right? And you just got 10 years and you're sick. You're like, fuck, I just got 10 years.
For what, though?
Or for whatever.
What's
you
the
got.
crime?
Oh, that's
See,
it.
that's that 10 years.
What I gotta say, I'm like, ooh.
Okay, no. Okay, let's say 10. Let's say 10 was the maximum sentence you was finna get. That was, in the worst case, you was expecting to probably get like 4 or 5 when you wanted eating a 10.
You saying like if it was a brick baby situation,
something like that. Okay, you go back in the court tank. You can't like be like all sad and showing emotion that you just got a 10-piece, right? When there's people that just maybe got life or maybe got,
you do what the hell you want to do.
What the fuck you want to?
Yeah, like, people be offended by that though. No,
offended. How you gonna offend it? How you offended? Because I'm crying. You better get your bitch ass away from me and let me cry.
I'll fuck you up. Then fucking, you feel me? Like, yeah, you know, like, 911 on speed dial.
Last man, bro. Hey, man, you know enough niggas in jail, you gonna be good, bro.
I'll be fine, bro. I'm gonna eat my 10 piece with cheese, bro. No problem. Oh, okay.
So here we go.
Yeah.
Moving along. We got King Yella. If you guys want to put your headphones back on, he says that he says what he blames Lil Jeff and Von off 1700 for ruining his son's life.
Just a lot of people get his life. My son go back to Chicago 2020. He turned 18 in December. Got kicked out of school. They try to save his son PPNs. And my son in the streets now. He over there running, getting to it over there, doing this, doing that, all type of stuff. His son, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He just came and started coming back to my crib now. He probably opened the door on back. Boy, you back. Just you street was going on. Now he running in and out the house. He in and out the crib. Now my son's smart. The nigga ain't been suspended or nothing until senior year. No, I'm a wrong student. So this is the problem when it was like that. That's what eat me up. You know, he grew up in Oak Block, then went to the gardens, you know what I'm saying? Around Think he a black disciple. You know what I'm saying? He think he BD. He come back with the long Rick Owens on, Mary's on, with the dreads. Got a pad on his hand, the skeleton, the what's name on the nose on it. What the? What? Y'all from like what? All right, who is you? That's the I call him. He ain't up for string of robberies. You know what I'm saying? But these, I'm saying he influenced my son to next thing you know, I just want to do. I want to play with him. Now, somebody like my son, light skinned, tall, just like this. So when all I saw was Bloodhound Lil Jeff. What the man? If you're like, hey, bro, we ain't doing that, man. Then he changed his name, the blood first, bloody, little spaz. Man, we bloodbath. They is bloodbath in the garden. You know the little bloodbath is that little Chucky in them. They are my son from out there with them. But it just ain't aligned right with me. It ain't sit right with me.
You said that Bloodhound. All right. How we feel about this, guys?
He said because Bloodhound Lil Jeff and Von off 1700 are his ops, ain't they?
Yeah, I mean they are.
They BDs.
But they're like younger. They're a whole younger generation though.
What he's saying is that his son was influenced by their music, and that's why his son is acting like this.
My son got influenced by the ops, and I'm blaming the ops that my son is so turned up and rebelling against me, and is in the streets.
I mean, I feel bad for him. He's clearly like going through a bunch of shit. Like
Shit sounds stupid.
That's just sad.
Dude, because like one of the very reasons is his. I won't even say him because he was. Well, okay, but that's super.
You gotta take accountability as a dad.
You paraphrasing this shit, giving a synopsis. Where the fuck was you at?
You talking about my son?
Nigga on Bloodswell.
Why your son think you from O-Block and you got OTFK tatted on you?
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Your son think he from the O and you got OTFK tatted on you.
Well, and this fool is doing
okay.
King Yella.
But what do you got to do with his dad?
Because
King
that's his dad.
King Yella got TFK. What they got to do with his son?
His son is from O-Block.
His son John.
His son is a PD.
Yeah.
That's like your son being from 6-0.
It happens.
It does happen a lot.
Not if you and your son like.
That's a fact. It's like
let's fuck with you. Where he was in California chasing these bitches. Like where the fuck y'all here with this smoker ass bitch Elise instead of in Chicago?
I'm saying, if you and your son like,
that's the point right there.
Can your son be from rolling 60s? Your son not even gonna want to be. Your son gonna be like Munchie.
It depends on what school we go to too. We know how to.
Your son goes to school. You like
my mama let me go.
Yeah. Mama let you go because your mom wouldn't look at you as a gang member.
I went to jail from that motherfucker fucking with her. I told her I didn't want to go there.
That's how you
but no, shit happens, bro. And nigga, but it sounded like he was absent, bro.
That's it sounded like he showed up and it was a surprise. Like, where was you at? Well, how was it the French fries? Surprise. How was that?
Beyond it being like super. Beyond that being the trendy side.
Nigga, I love my little nigga and I still got influence over him.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck where he from. He could be from motherfucking neighborhood 60s in Africa. Nigga, this nigga, he still respect his dad.
Right.
And I'm gonna be around. But you can't be blaming some other niggas like that.
And it's
on your parents.
And in his whole statement, he didn't say nothing about him that he could have done.
Not only that, but it was him and his homies' generation that inspired those fools.
Moving like that to begin with.
He basically was like, dang,
why you here?
Better rappers.
Yeah, that's literally what it was.
Son was a fun.
That's the whole point. They're a trendier side to be.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But then
if you have resentment against your father and that is a perfect storm, of course you're going to think that shit sounds amazing.
But then he going to say, and he tall like him.
Yeah.
That got to do with anything.
How long did you get that?
It's like 6'3".
Yeah. Your son to a compared to you. He tall like a two. Got to do dreads.
But what I
say tattoo is that?
Oh, he said, not tall?
Yeah.
What Can I say though, I think the human inside of me that looks at King Yella, because King Yella, he just recently got baptized. He's trying to make a change in his life. He's trying to do some positive things now. So maybe what's happening is now that he's had this awakening and he's looking at it like, man, my son want to be like these niggas. Right? So then your anger starts to become at the immediate things that you see. Like, man, my son's in a situation trying to run and be behind like these guys right here. And so he's pointing this direction there because he's overall trying to make a change in his life.
Bullshit.
Could that be it to a point?
You can change without taking accountability. My bad, much.
No, you right. Go ahead.
That's you landed.
Like
Right.
you can't.
You
There's no growth without taking accountability. How you going into this? Like you saying, I'm going into this new life, but the most prized possession you have is your children.
Right.
Your legacy.
Your legacy. And then when they go they either go left or they go right. Well, if they've done some good shit, you gonna give the credit to them niggas too? Are you gonna take? He would have took all the credit if his son was on some cool shit.
But just as a parent though, could that be leveled as a human reaction though? That he's trying to make this change in his life. He's trying to be positive, and then you just like got him with these niggas. This is a human reaction though.
No.
Your reaction should be, I'm trying to keep my son away from these niggas instead of crying to my who he's around and why he there. That's what it. And I don't know, fuck. Excuse me. I mean, Lush got baptized and we went up on Molly right after.
Fact.
I don't want to hear nothing about no. I don't even know if niggas be doing this little religious shit for like. I ain't talking about you.
No,
they be trying to get closer to the Lord.
I hope so, and then they feel like
that don't mean you got it all figured out though. I
could just see somebody's instant anger being like, oh, like my son is wrapped up. Of course, there is some personal culpability.
Maybe he hate the op so much he blaming it on his son.
To the internet and then tell the world
That's just the world.
Power over you over your child.
Right. You should just be going and grabbing your son and having a conversation with him.
I'm not shitting on my son.
I mean, like you got to understand, like the psychology got to run pretty deep because these are dudes. They're from a rap scene where their city wasn't even really popping like that before. Like as far as like the gang shit, like people, you had to know what was up to be tapped into like the street music, like the.
Hey, why
the
you
Bump
keep
James
though? Why? What?
Because
he from a gang. His
yes,
son on
but,
rap. He talking about music.
okay.
He talking about gang shit.
Let me take off. Reach altitude and land because here's the thing, the dudes that rose to prominence, mainly one of the main things they were doing it off of was the back of disrespecting these fools homies. Like Tuka, rest his homie. That's his homie. That's Tuka's homie right there. Him and Duck and them. Rest in peace, Duck.
What they got to do with this young man?
That's what they get.
It has to this dude has been. You talk about that. Like think about the Boosie interview on Vlad from back in the day. Hypnotized by hate.
Okay.
This dude has been dealing with like hearing about everybody blowing up in his face that are the opposition. It was trendy to fuck with Chief Keef and Lil Reese, and it was trendy to fuck with Lil Durk and all them. Then even generations later, after all this shit, and we've all reached different phases in our life, and my homies are dead, and most of their homies aren't dead, and like shit's really fucked up. And then we're at a point where, damn, my fucking kids. Really?
I'm with you.
Really? You're lost?
But
Or help him.
The thing is that the ops is like really laughing at him.
Yes.
Because they like,
yes, that's the whole point. Fool's hypnotized by hate. Like he's in a psychosis at this point. And now the fact that his kid is influenced by them, even though he wasn't in their life, like that is fucking driving him up the wall.
This is important to look at. This is important to look at.
Just fucking point.
Just as a parent, because we got 4 parents on the panel. So if you got kids, just on a parental level, if you see your kid hanging out with the wrong group of kids, as a parent, you can visually see that and be like, I don't want my kid hanging out with these kids.
It's only so much control that you have.
But what I'm saying is, as a parent, even though if you see your kid get wrapped up with the wrong crew, of course you're going to have those moments of clarity where you're checking yourself as a parent, but still as a parent, you're going to be like, God, my kid is moving with these kids. Fuck.
And rather than taking
that's what I think is happening right now.
Take accountability, which sucks to do, especially when you're trying to grift off of the fact that you're going through this, which, and I don't wish this upon him, and I think I do respect his vulnerability, but I also see the grift in it, and like you are he's garnered a lot of attention. This is the most he's been in the headlines in a while with somewhat of a sympathetic view. Then he's like, oh shit, on top of that, it's not even my fault that my kid's like this. It's Bloodhound Lil Jeff.
Yeah, I don't agree with I don't
King Von. Exactly.
And I don't agree with the scapegoat. feels like, but I can also have empathy for the human side of it. Like, fuck, he's with these guys that I knew he would get tangled up with, and now, oh man, these guys will kill me.
Yeah, it's with my enemies. Like,
That's even
yeah.
worse.
You'll also be like, damn. On the back end of that, damn, I fucked up.
Right.
But yeah,
So, and yes, I think you got to say both things in the conversation. You gotta say both parts.
6 or 7.
You know,
Oh, that's coming up.
and we got to update. So we got some breaking. I don't want to call it breaking news, but something happened as we were talking. So basically, this happened just a few minutes ago. Gilly responds. We talked about this a little bit earlier to NBA YoungBoy mentioning his son in a new song, and he says, "Can't make me feel some type of way mentioning my son. I'm not threatened." I like that for him. Headphone, please. Are you ready? Let's get it.
He said he don't want you to feel threatened.
Hey, what the fuck? You're like, what's going on?
I just laughing. He just showing everything that he has to lose.
Yeah.
They don't. No, you like he stop it, don't get choked on. No, he's not. So good. I'm an old school nigga, man. All right. You don't say what we going to do on the internet, all that type of shit. That's kid shit. You know what I mean? Like you gonna get something, you would have done it. So we're going. So now, it's rap music, man. You know, rappers make rap music. Rappers make rap music, man. That's all it is, man. It ain't nothing. I don't feel no type of way. You can't make me feel some type of way. Hey, mentioning my son, I already come to grips with what happened, bro. That don't. Who's your life with? You think you're going? That don't make sense, bro. Nobody came to grips.
Young Bulls.
I think we got it. Okay.
Yeah. You got to laugh at it too.
Yeah.
Younger than my youngest child, man.
I like that response. You know what I'm saying?
Cream cheese, right? Wine that's cheese. Yeah. Long live bro, man. It's
But I like that, you know, because he's not. Cause I mean, I feel like when young boy hops out the window and says something like that's some of the most disrespectful stuff you can say to another human being is disrespect their deceased child. And I think that Gilly's taking the high road. Like, bro, you're not finna trick me out of my freedom. And like, and even if I was to be on that, I wouldn't be on the internet talking about it. So,
He is way too mature to be like he not the and I get it. It sucks to even see him be like forced or seemingly forced into the position to even speak on some shit like this.
Like that was a way of saying, like to me, it shows that it bothered him. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, that shit bothered me, but I'm on some other shit. Like if it didn't bother him at all, then he wouldn't have just did anything. 100. But the shit rubbed him the wrong way, and he had to have that.
And then he even called out the facts too. He said he's younger than my youngest son. So it's like, what I look like beefing with a kid? Like you younger than my youngest child. Like that doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Like you are a little boy in my life. Like,
And that's the young boy. That's the cold part too, is if you know, obviously like Gilly really a dude in Philly, and he definitely got people that are willing to go and like go outside for him for sure. Like, but the point is like, bro, like he understands the pain of burying his own kid and all that from this type of violence. He's not trying to perpetuate that. And plus, like, it sucks to even be like, all right, now I'm a voice in this sphere and people know I got clout. As to where now people, these other youngins might be able to get me out my character by mentioning my kid, which
So why did he start singing Lil Durk though?
because like that's obviously like him being slick, right? It's immature. Like he shouldn't
He's mature.
Just getting his lick back. No,
I said he's
Sure that he unbothered.
yeah, but well, I mean, but like if he really unbothered, then you wouldn't be throwing a little distance. Why you gotta be
bothered.
that is a fucking diss, bro.
He said, "Go get your gun."
Like, yeah, like quit talking about it. Just do what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna mention I'm gonna play some music and a video about you.
Hey, bro.
Like, how's that not a diss?
Hey, I think he responded. That was cool.
It was classy.
Like yeah. He responded cool. It didn't seem immature or seem like he was too.
That's immature. Like, why you gotta have a Dirk song playing?
Yeah, quoting it. Go get your gun.
It's a way of saying that I saw it, I heard it, but I'm moving forward. You know what I mean?
Go get your gun.
I'm just saying, like, we can't.
Yeah.
I don't get why we can't.
Like, it's a little contradictory.
Schooling them.
But he has to be saying like some actions are not all.
Anybody talking about what they would have did all that, that ain't even it, bro. Like he being sarcastic with it, bro. You gotta think the nigga is a rapper and he witty, bro. He got all the jokes. You know what I'm saying?
You do.
Yeah, but exactly. But it's like I feel like there's this thing that people are guilty of nowadays when we're analyzing shit. If we like think that if we think somebody right, that don't mean that we have to say that everything they did is right. We can be like they right, but now it's still kind of janky when they did that.
The most disrespectful.
That's exactly, bro. That's what they're trying.
The dude also the dude also spoke on his deceased son. So I mean, I feel like at the least, you know, you can say something back to be like, "Hey, fuck you," though.
Yeah, but you dissed Quando Rondo cousin. You didn't even say you made a.
They all the same. They all the same. They all rocking.
Yeah, they definitely on a chord.
Same difference.
But
that's his artist.
So this is why Gilly he from Philly. So I'm assuming Muslim.
Yeah, I mean they definitely was like those are the same.
Say that.
Right. Quando Rondo is Muslim.
Correct.
Right. So it can never be. You know what I'm saying?
You would think that, but I'm pretty.
I know that.
So Muslims. Hey, there's way too many. Hey, there's way too many Muslim people in Philly, specifically for not giving each other, bro. Like,
what I'm saying is
that Muslim population is heavy in Philly and Chicago.
Exactly, and
especially.
Yeah,
it's starting to get heavy up here in Cali.
Yeah.
But like the heaviest, I think the deepest in the places.
I mean, Muslims by law not supposed to be chipping each other anyways. Like you feel me? By their like if they following Islam like that. Like it's not.
If you see what how Quando Rondo been moving publicly, he been like, oh yeah, he been moving like even on his dean.
Yeah, like he respect. That's beautiful.
I don't see him. He don't be putting negativity out to the world no more.
He did all that drop down flash shit because you know he's going to jail type shit, like trying to like. And why do people see the law coming or Rico's coming and they try to square it up like it's too late?
Well,
if the feds coming, they've been watching you long before you trying to square it up.
Well,
like it's too late, man.
I think also like with that dude, he wasn't trying to like they with Quando. I feel like there was like he was saying that he wasn't trying to be taxed or check in and like like thing. That's kind of why he did, right?
No,
he makes a buster. He got scared, bro. He got real, and then he.
Oh, we ain't gonna talk about it.
That nigga's a yee, bro.
You don't know that? I mean, he probably thought he was cool being out here on the West Coast, and then when something terrible happens,
you see them photos of him throwing up people gangs with middle fingers and shit. Like, bro, you don't know, bro. Out here is bro.
He was banged out as hell.
Well, stay banged out then.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Drop your. That's not even no California shit. Drop your flag. What the fuck?
I never
take that shit back to the East Coast.
Like how the rest of the world felt. How
What?
they probably felt like that California 6-0s had something to do with his partner getting popped.
Well, go back to the motherfucking Savannah.
Exactly. That's why he distanced himself from the whole. That's what I thought he said he dropped the flag because he felt like the back door was open.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So he never turned his back on his niggas in Savannah. Right. Never turned his back on his niggas in Savannah.
But let me ask you this: is
how you gonna be from Roland, but you or any hood, whatever,
Hey,
but you ain't fucking with the LA origin.
what does that mean?
What you do the LA origin just backdoor one of us?
Yeah, but it's but then didn't they do that because he wasn't trying to get down like with the program, whatever that was.
They did that because they was super cool with OTF and Lil Durk.
And it could have been that too.
Let me ask you this: if a person does drop their flag, I always looked at that like as a person that just from the outside looking in, that just means that you're resigning. Like you're just saying, okay, this isn't for me anymore. So you can't resign. So what does it mean when somebody drops their flag?
I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to get.
Just think drop your flag.
So you can't drop.
To me, it sounds like you dropped out.
I heard about you can't was getting put off before.
So you can get put off, but you can't voluntarily leave.
If you ever pretty involved in gangbanging, you can never completely say you out of it because of the things you have done.
Exactly.
You could say you don't gangbang no more. I don't gangbang no more. I don't gangbang no more. But there might be some people from the other side who still might want to get up on me.
Right.
No matter what.
In the past.
Mm-hmm. So you're not actively trying to pursue it, but there might be some things from the past that might present themselves.
You can't change your history.
Also, like isn't gangbanging like I'm actively pushing lines, like I'm pressing, I'm playing ball, as opposed to I'm from the gang, but I'm not.
Hey, bro, look. Hey, you get an honor roll discharge and it be dishonorable.
Yeah,
like you going to do a positive thing. They know you're a real homie.
Yeah.
You know your own thing. You into your music or you about to go work on yourself or whatever. They're not tripping. You still from where you from.
Yeah.
But they drop your flag. I don't even know what that mean, bro. That's some weird shit.
Can a person ever just
Rondo and Rondo?
He did shit to drop a flag.
We don't know what he did.
They not going up like that out there, bro.
Yeah, shit. Interviews.
Some people with 50s and 60s not even bumping like that out there in Atlanta.
They not getting into it with each other. I don't mean they not getting into it.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, Savannah's like a nicer part than Atlanta.
It don't matter about nice because I'm telling you, because in California,
I
keep saying the judge, the people are not the place. Carson look nice. Some parts of Inglewood look nice. The Oval Hill 60s is that hills. It look nice. Your boy Brick Baby from Over Hill, the nicest part of the 60s, the big ass houses. You got to judge the people, not the place.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga, that's why the people out of town be getting fucked up. They be looking at the picture in the background. They see the green grass and get the green grass fucked up.
They be like,
come out here and get smoked.
Hey, but like Pac said, right? It's about riders and punks. That shit exists everywhere.
Don't quote Pac because you said he wasn't from LA, bro.
Hey.
No, you don't quote him.
He's from the Bay.
Yeah, I do. He's for sure from the Bay.
Hey, so let's get the headphones one more time. So bringing it back to Yella. Apparently he had a little situation with 607 Unk and it got physical.
I can't understand blood test here.
It's hilarious. I want to meet him.
Is this real?
Yeah.
You met him before?
Not 607 Unk. Yeah, he's an intense character.
Is he a character or is that him on and off camera?
I think he's very. I talked to him very dialed down as well, so he's not like that all the time.
Okay.
He's actually cool. He talks with, you know what I'm saying, but he's just real high energy.
It's like a play for the camera.
It looked like it.
I think so.
I think so.
I can't tell.
So everything like him crying and him like broke and this and then talking about his son live and then he's talking about why would you say that to somebody? No one is even gonna say that to somebody.
Wait, if it's about his son, then it might not be a play. Yeah, you're right. It might not be a play.
He said, I think it is a play because there's no way that you would have been able to get him off of 607 if he's saying
if
you ain't getting up your song, like
right.
and I'm in this state of crying and all this shit, he would have went berserk.
But I don't know. I can't see it being a play because why would Yella be like, yeah, I'm gonna agree to do a play and play like
because a circus
for grifting purposes.
You know, like this nigga probably could get at you like this person can't because y'all closer. I don't know they
dynamic, right.
Yeah, they might be closer than when
like just think about the people that we're discussing right now. They're known.
Elaborate.
Okay, 607 Unk is known for running plays, doing just crazy off the wall showmanship and things that might not necessarily, you can't tell if it's real or not. You can't tell. Yeah, it's like he leans heavily into the antics, bro. He had the whole shit with Whack. People were like, is this real or not? There's a lot of different. What was it? I
don't remember nothing with them.
I'm not for sure.
I'm misconflating. What was the?
when Whack Fake went to his house.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Okay.
When Whack went, I was literally, and then okay. So
you think it's a play for sure?
I'm not saying for sure, but I'm saying like to act like for you to be like, what incentive does he have to do that? Well, that's exactly.
Well, the only thing that made me,
that's what they do, bro.
Right,
Like,
the only thing that made me question it was somebody he's talking about his kid. So that's just the thing.
I don't believe, and me, like, and I'll be honest, like, I've had conversations with Jaleese during that time, which led me to believe and still lead me to believe that she was being genuine and that wasn't like in her head that she wasn't doing that whole thing for attention and she wasn't trying to grift.
So what's she do it for?
Well, I mean, like the general consensus is that you feel me that she like that she did it for attention.
No, I'm saying, what do you say she did it for?
I mean, like per my conversations with her.
What
like,
do you say?
Per my conversation with her, it sounded like I was talking to somebody that was genuinely distraught. You feel me? Was really upset, and like that's what it sounded like to me. I'm not a fucking I'm not Dr. Phil. You feel me? I'm Dr. Papa Pill. So I don't have the in deep analysis, but from what it sounded like I was talking to, she sounded like she went through some shit and was sad. I don't know if that means that what was being alleged is true or this or that. She sounded confused as fuck. She was like, I don't know, and I'll keep saying I don't know, and I want to know the. That's what I was hearing from her. She's been very forthright about that as far as that part of the issue goes. So I'm not trying to cape for her though. At the same time, I know what the consensus is, and I would say that regardless, there has been plays that she's been a part of running over there, just like every single person in the 607 Uncle Jason universe. And that's not even a critique of them. Shouts to them. That's the type of content they do. So I say all that to say to act like, oh, what incentive do they have to do that? Yeah, you have a very clear incentive. You want to put numbers on the board.
My only pushback that I would give is that they could have ran a play without having to bring your kid into it. That's the only thing I'm saying.
You would, and one
you
would
can still run a play.
Yes.
You can still attack a guy if that's the play.
It's not about that though. Like it's about being advantageous and framing the situations that are happening in your life, whether or not they knew beforehand. Like this happened to his kid, right? Like, oh my god, my kid's in trouble. Like that's fucked up. Either there's one of two scenarios. Either he just went straight online because he was like upset about it and talked about it and was being very genuine. And then they're like, oh, this is getting traction. How can we like flip this and try to capitalize for our career?
I kind of think they're comfortable with each other to where it could get heated and they're not getting physical.
Go over the line.
It could be a play, right?
No. I think because people got the people that it could get heated and it don't get physical.
Go all the way, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't understand, huh?
But he did attack.
I understand.
I do 100%. Was he attacking?
Yeah, he attacked. But I don't. This doesn't seem like this is the whole video because I think he attacked him. But this is like just looping a little part.
You can't really see. Okay.
No, but is there
like right across the table, kind of.
It's out.
First of all, this how you
stick on something.
That's exactly.
All right, John Madness.
He got him on the ground. I seen like the whole thing. He got him on the ground. So,
but what I'm saying is like it's not aggressive, like where you get like people be throwing some punches. It's a fucked up situation. I would never get at nobody, none of my boys about their kids.
Right. We ain't got to run a play about the kids. That's the only thing.
No, but the thing is, all right, you're already in the news cycle. You got Adam 22 and all these different people talking about it. Blah 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 blah. You're viral. You had the most likes you've had on your Instagram in the past several years over this post. Why would you not continue to feed that content when your whole entire like life has been centered around content since you stopped trying to push your line as a rapper for real? That's common sense to me.
You talking about both of them? Both of them?
I mean, no. Unk don't give a fuck. We don't.
Okay.
What? No, there's like you want to talk about it. Unk gonna talk about it. You feel me? Like he'll find a way to transcend it to the like yeah. And he's a really good wordsmith, and he knows how to like manipulate a conversation like that really well. But I'm talking about King Yella. This is the most traction he's had. This is the most conversation he's had. So it's like, okay, why not? Like, shit, it's already a fuck situation. Plus, this motherfucker actually likes the Bloodhound Lil Jeff anyway. So, like, let's talk about it.
There we go.
Hey man, I want to. Hey, man, we gotta start taking more accountability on you know.
I say going up the bag. King Yella, fuck it. Especially if it's gonna, hey, if he's able to make money that's gonna potentially help his son out, like you know,
he did just say he was broke and all that shit. Like,
He said it had $50.
run it the
So,
fuck
so,
up.
so
Yeah,
this this the situation.
All right, am I running the numbers up?
It's gonna, it is.
Numbers,
bro.
you gotta wait for since next month. And then what?
We're gonna have a big the hell with legal fees, lawyers and such.
maybe 6 or 7 chipped you off. Like, hey, if we do this,
10K.
yeah.
Or even like because y'all know damn well. Okay, something crazy happens. Boom, lightning strikes in here, and Lush One gets, you feel me, killed by Zeus right now. Boom. Doughboy's so traumatized he quit the platform. But if he make videos about me, that shit gonna turn his shit up.
The algorithm is the algorithm.
That's the stupidest shit I ever. Hey, bro. Ain't banking on tragedies to run a bag of.
No, but it don't gotta be a tragedy. It can be like anything. Like, okay, so was it not?
You getting killed by Zeus is not a tragedy.
Some people like say, they might, yeah, it's a godsend. But no, all right,
God's
Munchie.
good.
So you gonna say that when you and Spody first left No Jumper, it wasn't good for y'all personal channels to turn them up?
I've been doing many videos on that shit.
No, you ain't got it.
I was really mad. I already felt niggas playing police games.
Yeah.
Go my money and scroll down. I didn't do a million videos on that.
You don't gotta do a million. Oh, you don't gotta do a million.
How would it fucking benefit me monetary wise if I ain't doing videos on some shit that I was genuinely pissed off about?
Well, no,
this nigga, bro.
Okay, well, you might be the only one because 99% of the people, when they're in that scenario, that's the first thing they do.
Hey, look, bro. Sitting in the same exact motherfucking seat and him sitting right where he's sitting at. This ain't nothing to do with no motherfucking J Hood or nothing else, bro. Nigga, I don't like that this bitch ass nigga be playing police games. I just overcame a fucking case last year or this year from last year. I was clearly guilty of, nigga. No, grandbaby. Playing with all that content, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
No, I get it.
3 channels and then I'm on one less, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Whatever.
Well, okay, and
you do some bullshit, nigga. That's I'm not with that.
Okay, so you, I guess, having whatever situation you have or however you look at it, that's cool, but that does put you in the minority of people, and you got to acknowledge that when it comes to people that leave No Jumper or get fired from No Jumper or whatever, the first move tends to be
say fuck Adam.
It's a no jumper stimulus
I never said fuck Adam. I know you didn't say fuck Adam, like so, but
I was around when Adam canceled all the shows. He woke up one morning and said he was
yes,
a robot. And he
yes.
And then I didn't get mad about diss songs like niggas. I ain't gonna say niggas names and all. Nigga, I don't know.
They want to fuck robots.
Yeah, but more than they want to do just like some other shit.
And to be fair though, Munchie, he wasn't fired though ever. He wasn't fired at that time.
Wasn't here, but I wasn't tripping. I'm about to be crying it, acting like a scoring broad or nothing like that. You feel me?
Right. Okay. But so like let's just like look at, if you look at everybody, that tends to be the strategy, and I don't think it's dumb. And even I,
because you did it.
No,
you got. You start this
to it. Yes, absolutely.
Type of nigga, bro.
But you ain't gotta diss though. Is the point? I'm not even talking about dissing. Like that was I kind of felt like I kind of felt like I was mad. Like I if that's happened right now, I would do the same shit. I would do the same shit.
Yeah,
if it happened right now, I would be mad. Like I was mad.
So anytime you
did this. Right to this, I was pissed. Fired me on live TV.
I can hear the points. I can hear the points on both sides of it. I can hear you saying that if after you leave a platform like No Jumper, it could be advantageous to run up the views, and a lot of people would do that. I can also understand Munchie saying, I don't gotta do none of that shit. If I leave,
it's like he's taking it out of context.
He quit No Jumper.
I don't think it had nothing
But
to do
no,
with
the difference is
Like, yeah, the timing was fucked up.
Well, Smokey was definitely talking. He talked about it multiple times on his channel.
On multiple channels.
You don't have to fucking be, and this is my point, much. You don't gotta talk bad. You don't gotta be like, hey, fuck no jumper, da, 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 da. But just if you acknowledge it a few times, it makes sense. Kind of like it makes sense for King Yella in this instance to feed that whole narrative.
And much you did talk about it a couple times.
I talked about
Yeah, you're
somebody
right
about
about
the
it.
narrative. I said, that ain't why I quit no jumper, baby braids, you cap.
that's not running the play.
Nigga, I'm saying that nigga, what he's saying the reason why I left is not the reason.
Okay.
These cats are gross. These cats
I'm just saying you did speak on it though. So that's all I was saying. You spoke on it.
Nigga, somewhere talking about some like some whole other shit, like, bro.
All right. So you was just hearing the air about what happened. I got you.
Capitalizing off of nothing. I was just, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but I feel like it would be like advantageous to anybody. It's smart to at least.
I would have went up on hell like, nigga, fuck you and BMX.
Yeah. Be like, fuck no jumper.
Right.
But
you're just talking about it. But what he's saying is that he's not going to do no WWE run a play type shit. Like, you're talking about two separate things. Like, he's not saying that I won't go and talk and tell my truth and say, oh, this is how the situation went and this is what it is. He's saying I'm not about to play with no shit like that. Like, I'm not going to play no fucking games and do no WWE. What I say is what I say, and you can take that to the fucking bank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's respectful.
I think that boom, like there's no arguing with that whatsoever.
Let's hop into this next topic. I want to skip the